Well, hey there, Tall Man Clan. We are live. Oh, we got the lights right on us here. I don't know. Maybe we go this way. Let's go this way. We are live, everybody. We are currently in North Carolina. And let's see here. We got the truck is running. We are loaded to bear. Got the RV all hooked up. It is time for the adventure because it is called Tall Man's Cruise Adventures. Okay, truck. So we are going to climb in and start the drive. We're going to get the phone hooked up here, which may take a second. I don't know exactly how this thing works yet. It's good. Like that. Well, hello there. We can't exactly see you yet. What is that? Oh, the building. So Lisa's gonna be having to do multiple duties tonight. In fact, let me welcome everybody. We're just about to pull out. We've had 14 layers of clothes on because it's like, I guess 38 degrees right now or something like that, so it's cold.
It's a little chilly.
Just a little chilly.
Just a little bit.
And my nose is running too. Hope everybody's doing well. Lisa, we'll get to your comments here in just a second.
Lisa's putting on some warm slippers right now.
Yeah. All right. Yep.
Because my toes are little ice cubes.
Well, until we get on the main highway. Here we go. We are driving, everybody. But until we get on the main highway, Lisa's going to have to look at both the comments and GPS. Eventually we get to 95. It's going to take a couple hours, but once we get to 95, it's just 95 south until we get to I-4, and that takes us to Tampa. So maybe Lisa will sign on now, see who's with us.
Yeah, I have the wheel of death here at the moment. Here we go, live. There we go. And let's see. Now I have the commercial.
Hey everybody. Welcome to the stream. We are live. We are literally pulling out of North Carolina. We are just a little bit north and east of Charlotte. So you're going to get to see us go through downtown Charlotte.
So we have Danny Mack. He says, bonus live.
Bonus live.
We have Mark Rank. He says, sweet.
Hello, Mark.
And Justina says, hello.
Hello. Hello, hello. So, speaking of bonus, y'all, so we don't technically have to be rushing back to Florida. We got a few days. But the reason why we're rushing back, for those of you who are watching right now, here's your bonus. We are going to do some more ship departures tomorrow.
Yay!
I mean, we got to get there first, right? But that's why we're going to drive all night. We're going to drive all night again. We're going to get there, and we're going to bring you guys some live ship departures. We have a couple of ports picked, and we'll let the time dictate which ones we're going to go to. Now, I got to tell you, I don't know. Y'all might be in for one heck of a stream tomorrow because we've been up since what, 7:30 this morning.
7 for me.
We're going to be driving all night. There'll be no sleep. We're going to drop the RV off. Then we're going to go to the port and set up and do a stream. So
we're going to be exhausted, and who knows what's going to come out of our mouths.
yeah. So tomorrow might be a good one for you guys to watch. By the way, for the next few hours, we are all on deer watch. If you saw the thumbnail when you clicked on the video to watch the video, that was actually on the way up here.
Yeah.
And, I mean, we saw, dozens and dozens and dozens of deer.
Yeah, we sure did.
Some of them a little too close for comfort. By the way, you're going to need to bring GPS until we get on the highway.
Alrighty.
So guys, she's not going to be able to see the comments for just a little bit. Okay, we'll go back and read them as soon as we get on the highway and get a distance. In fact, how far to the next turn?
13 miles.
13 miles.
Yeah. So I can actually get back and read a couple comments.
Yep, you could.
All right, so let's
To explain why she's pulling that back up, just to explain. So my phone has on it the truck GPS that we use when we're pulling our RV, right? Because we're tall. The normal GPS on your phone doesn't recognize the 11 and a half feet RV that's behind me. So we have to use a truck RV. That app is only on my phone. Well, my phone is up in the dashboard, acting as the camera. It's what's streaming live, right? So, so she's having to use the GPS on her phone, as well as bounce back and forth between that and the stream comments. All right,
so Justina says, awesome. Mark says, we got off the Titanic yesterday. We were on the Carnival Dream, went through 70, 80 mile winds, massive waves, was nuts. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Yeah, that sounds like a story, Mark.
Yeah, we're gonna have to bring you on live, man.
Right, yeah. Mark says, drive safe, no deer crossings. Justina says, what time will you be live tomorrow?
So, it's hard to say. It all depends on how long it takes to get to where we got to go, right? We've got, I don't know, nearly 600 miles to drive, and a lot can happen in 600 miles. So we would intend our first location that we'd like to go to, we'd probably start streaming around 3 o'clock in the afternoon. So sometime between 3 and 3:30, probably 3 o'clock. I think the first ship might depart, I don't know, probably around 3 o'clock, okay? So that's the goal. If we can't make it to location number 1, to location number 2, it'll be more like 4 o'clock. So it's all about, well, how well we do tonight on the way home. And hopefully some of you guys will stick with us and keep the conversation going a little bit, because, well, I can't turn the radio on while we're streaming. So it's just the chit chat
that's keeping him awake.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah, Mark, we'd love to hear your story. My goodness, we got to get you on live for sure.
Hopefully you shot some good video, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I got to hear your story. Danny says, when will the group cruise be revealed? We need to book our next cruise this week. Oh, this
Talking
week?
about the group cruise?
Yeah, the group cruise.
We'll do it tomorrow, during the stream tomorrow.
So Danny, where are you going on your next cruise if you're booking this week?
By the way, I mean, as of now, the date is the same. We intend to go November 9th. I don't even know the prices. They're in my computer, and of course I'm now driving. Or November 9th, whatever the date is. The one that we've talked about. That's the intended date. On the Jubilee out of Galveston. But we'll talk about that a lot more tomorrow, obviously, in between departures. Got a little something special extra for tomorrow, too.
Danny gave us a thumbs up, and he said, don't know. I received a casino offer. Oh, very nice. Got a casino offer. Very nice. Yeah, we're just not lucky enough to get casino offers.
Man, we just don't spend enough time in the casino.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, we're going to turn back on GPS.
All right. So
It's one
pause
thing
on comments for a little bit, or y'all can keep on commenting, but I'm just not going to read them for a little bit. 8.8 miles.
Oh, okay, so
Yeah.
yeah, because I'm going kind of slow. It's 55 and I'm doing about 50. You know what I didn't do? I didn't even turn on the truck GPS that we have as a backup. It looked like it was the same exact route. I mean, it's all main road.
It should be.
Yeah.
Usually the little roads are, you know, when you're getting off the beaten path, you know.
Yeah.
I do like this new phone holder.
Yeah.
I do like that.
We streamed the first one on the way up here on the RV channel. It was actually an accident, right? I meant to do it on the cruise channel, right? I mean, it is called Cruise Adventures, so this is the adventure part of the adventures because we're heading back to Florida to do some cruise stuff. But anyway, it was sort of a whim based upon the stream we'd had the night before. Y'all are like, well, we'll watch. All right, well, I guess I'll turn it on. So I didn't really have an appropriate mount for the camera, so I sort of MacGyvered a rig together, and it just didn't hold together.
It held together for about 2 minutes, and then it started slipping, and then didn't stay after.
I was amazed. It never fell off the windshield, though.
No,
I was amazed.
I know. I was fully expecting it to.
Yeah.
It's just a suction cup.
Yeah, it wouldn't stay straight. All of a sudden, you're doing about nothing looking at the right.
Yeah.
Spend most of our time readjusting the camera.
But that was great because it got good shots of the deer.
It did. It did. But,
Many times.
Eventually, we stopped for gas and got this over the rear view mirror kind of mount. And as you can see, it just holds it nice and square and flush. Well, actually, if I had to use the rear view mirror, it wouldn't be exactly correct because I use the mirror to get it straight. But, you know, it's what was at the truck stop, and I like it, so.
I do too. It doesn't slide around. It's awesome. Yeah, I was so happy they had something.
Yeah, if you guys weren't with us the first one, the RV is 37 feet, you know, plus the length of my truck. I'm just about the length of a semi, and I can't pull into a regular gas station, so we got to use truck stops, and they're pretty well stocked with stuff for the truckers. That's Lisa's third duty of the night. We have is it Gas Buddy we use?
It's a Fuel Book.
Fuel Book.
Yeah.
Fuel Book is a great app for being on the road if you're hauling, right? Because you can tell it you need truck stops, you can tell it's diesel, and it will tell you where all the gas stations are.
And it doesn't give you the corner stores.
Yeah, just the truck stops, right? And it tells you how far, right? So it works out good for us. But that's what Lisa normally does, is just that. Everything else is on my phone. So she's handling GPS, she's handling your comments, as well as, gas
Trying
stop.
to stay awake.
So 4 things, trying to stay awake. Well, we won't need a gas stop for about 250, 275 miles.
Yeah, so if you guys hear snoring, that's me.
All right, how are we doing?
5.4 miles. And then we will turn right onto 485.
485. All right. By the way, I switched out the propane bottles.
Awesome. Good job.
And turned it off. Yeah, we got an extra treat. We went to Walmart to pick up a couple pillows, and we needed some propane for the RV. We've got 20 pounders, so we're able to exchange the 20 pounders, which is really nice. Anyway, so they're outdoor. I don't know if this is at all Walmarts, but at this one up here, it's a 24-hour self-serve kind of thing right outside of the Walmart. And so you go in and it asks you just a couple questions, do you have an empty tank, this, that, blah, 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 whatever it is. And of course I did, an empty tank to exchange. It's like, great. So the first thing that happens is a door pops open, and then the screen says, put your empty tank in there. I said, okay. Well, there was already a tank that was full in there. So I pulled it out thinking it was going to be my tank. So I put the empty one in, closed the door. I'm like, okay, great. And then I heard it go beep, beep, beep at me again, and a click, and I turned around, and another door opened. And the screen says, now take your full tank. I'm like, oh. So I ended up with 2 full brand new tanks. So unfortunately, I got no room for 3 tanks. So it was fairly cool up here while we were here. So we went through a little bit of that first bottle of propane anyway. So we left that for the people up there. They can have it. And I put the full one on the RV.
Somebody will make good use of it.
Yeah, absolutely. I hope everything's not too fuzzy. Believe it or not, I did clean the windshield for you guys, so to have a nice clean look.
Out in the cold, nonetheless.
Actually, you know what I should do though, which I don't think I did before we started the stream? It's gonna go dark for just a second, everybody. I'm gonna do that before we stream, but I forgot.
Oh no. The
Well,
windshield looks good though.
yeah. You know what's interesting?
3.4 miles, by the way. What's
3.4
interesting?
miles. I'm not sure what's up with the mount, but were we able to see a completely clear view the last time?
We saw a little bit of the hood of the truck.
No, I mean, wasn't that sort of on the back side of the mount? Wasn't there a bar in the way we didn't really see the screen very well? No, that was the first one. That was the first one. Sorry, guys. The MacGyvered mount, we couldn't really see the screen. So that's the other bonus of this. See the screen.
Right.
Take 5. Mr. Bojangles. Ba-dum-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, I do believe our turn's coming up.
Yep, 2.8 miles.
Well, we were actually able to get on the road a little bit earlier than we thought. We thought it'd be pushing it to be 11. And then we're like, oh, you know what? We might be able to make 10, but ran into a couple of last minute challenges.
Yeah, there's always challenges with us.
Yeah, well, crap happens. So, but I think we got on at about what, 10:30?
Yeah, about 10:30.
All right, so we'll use that as our time. Sonic.
We haven't been to Sonic in a long time.
We haven't. We didn't do the Sonic for this channel.
No, we didn't.
When we started our first, when we started the RV channel, every 100 subscribers we get, we'd celebrate by getting a Sonic, write the number of subscriber on there, 100, 200, 300, whatever it was, and we'd, do a little stream or whatever it was. And we saved those cups for a long time. And we were going to do a, big stream with all the cups, and anyway, it's just a thing. But those cups take up a lot of space.
Yes, they do. And our RV was really too small.
It was. So we're like, well, I guess we got to throw them away.
1.8 miles.
Yeah, we are super heavy on the way home this time.
Yeah, we are.
We got about 800 pounds of extra stuff between the truck and the RV.
Right. Yeah, we do.
Thus the challenge. We had to Tetris the crap out of this thing to get it all to fit. So if y'all been leaving comments, Lisa will get to them in just a minute. We'll talk. We're sorry, but she's watching the GPS for those who have joined us late.
And I have seen some comments fly by, but
Yeah.
I haven't been able to read them.
We'll get them in just a minute as soon as we turn onto the highway. We'll see how long it is to the next turn. Yeah, we're not very far outside of Charlotte, so but as soon as we get by Charlotte, I think it's a fairly straight shot until we get to 95. Can't remember. Maybe there's a couple of, I don't know.
No, I think it is pretty straightforward.
Well, we have to skirt around Columbia, South Carolina. I think it's Columbia. And so there may be a street or two that we got to bypass. I don't know.
0.5 of a mile.
All right. And it's a right?
It is a right turn.
495?
485.
485. And this looks like it might be a lane for real. Oh, there's a train coming. The railroad track thing just went down.
Oh, did it?
Yeah.
Behind us?
Yeah, there's a cross right over here. So it's got to be coming.
150 feet, 90 feet, 40
Here it is
feet.
right here.
Okay.
Did I miss it?
I think we might have. It's telling us to go straight now.
Come on, Lisa.
Yeah, I think we missed it.
Damn it. Well, this
Yeah, 'cause
presents some
that's 485
challenges.
south. We needed north.
It is hard to turn this thing around, y'all.
Yeah, it sure is. See what happens when you say train? Shiny.
Pay attention to the peas, baby. This is going to be rough. Well, you get to watch our first mishap of the night.
Yeah. Let's get it out of the way early.
Darn it. Let's see if I can do it here.
Nicely done.
All right, let me have it. It normally talks to us too, but it won't talk to us because we've got the stream going. So again, I need to go north. It's still wanting me to go right. This is why it's hard for us to tell you exactly what time the next stream is going to start. Oh, the radio's actually on a little bit. Let's fix that.
So 485 south is a left-hand turn. I believe it's right there.
You said we wanted to go north.
Was it north? Okay. I don't know. You're holding the phone.
It's just keep on telling me to Yui.
Oh.
There we go. Yeah, 40 feet. Oh, no. We're going to miss that one.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. On the road again. Right lane ends. Two miles to exit 30. All right, well, we'll have to hang here a little bit longer.
Okay.
Hopefully it didn't reroute us to some weird thing.
True. Charlotte Motor Speedway, exit 32.
Nope, don't got time for some NASCAR.
No.
Gonna go right and then left. Supposed to be going through downtown Charlotte. Yeah, we're actually leaving Charlotte area here just in time. The storms that have come through here late last night, early this morning, again brought in a cold front, and it's going to get down to below freezing again. So we definitely don't want to be up here for that. that guy was nice enough to hang back there because he knew this lane ended. That's the hardest thing about driving at night. The only thing that I don't like, it is really hard to judge the back bumper 50 some odd feet behind me. However, it's also why we like driving at night, because there's far less traffic.
Very true. Well, that sign just said Charlotte city limit.
8.3 miles, and we're getting on exit 38.
Okay.
I can answer a question or two.
Okay.
Just a couple. Exit
All
38.
right. Oh, let's see. Chris H says, "Hey now." Macrina says, "Road trip, woohoo!" And nightlight. And I hope you had a successful Carolina trip. And we understand Lisa needs to co-pilot. Her number one duty is first priority. I'm sorry, the truck is bouncing. It's really hard to read, you guys. Danny said, just whip it up, I think. Whip it something.
Good.
Yeah.
Do 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 do.
And then Danny said, "Do you need me to call into work tomorrow? Stay up all night and navigate?" Yeah, you might.
Absolutely. He must company, bro.
Yeah. Absolutely. All right, so 6.9 miles. Exit 38. Exit 38.
At least we're on the highway now. We have exit numbers.
Yes.
It's a little bit easier.
Exactly.
So how was the cruise, Danny? You just got back. I know you're already looking to go on another one, so.
Well, he was saying heavy winds and big waves.
Oh, is that Danny?
I believe that was Danny. Pretty sure that was Danny. Let's see, I got 6 miles, so let's go back and take a peek. No, it wasn't Danny, it was Mark. I apologize. Yeah, it was Mark. That's right, Danny posted that nice picture.
Yep, you guys are looking sharp.
Yeah. 5.2 miles.
Yeah, sorry for the bouncing, y'all. So it's the one thing with the RV on the back of the truck. When we hit roads that are concrete and not asphalt, the RV accentuates the grooves. I don't know how else to say it. So there's always this sort of gallop, which is oh so frustrating.
Yeah. Still not nearly as bad as Arkansas and Oklahoma.
No. Now with this extra 800 pounds,
No, that's true.
I definitely feel it. It's a much more restricted bounce. Actually, we'll probably put more than 400 pounds on the RV because we've got
The TVs too.
TVs too.
Yeah.
They probably weigh 25 pounds apiece, so yeah, we'll probably put 500 pounds in there. I tell you, with all the roads that we drive, the smoothest roads out of all the states we visited are actually Florida. Ah, asphalt. There we go.
Woohoo! Oh, that's so much better.
See how much nicer picture that is, guys?
Yeah, that
Woo.
is so much better.
We can make our own milkshake. Just put some milk in your mouth and just
Right?
10 minutes of that drive and you'll have ice cream. Exit 38. Coming up.
Yeah, I do always look forward to those roads in Florida. Unless they're under construction, then that's another story.
Yeah, well, I mean, but there's road construction going on everywhere.
Yeah.
Anybody else made the drive from North Carolina down to Florida? Let us know in the chat.
Miles.
We drive a lot of miles. Obviously, I mean, we got the RV, right? So we drive a lot more miles than most.
Yeah, we sure do. .7 miles.
We should be coming into downtown Charlotte soon.
Oh, there it is. To your left.
Oh, to the left, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We turn the corner because we go right through it.
Do we?
Right on the outskirts, yeah.
Oh, nice.
I'm not sure if the camera's catching it because it's pretty far to the left, but if you look to the
Yeah.
left of the screen, you might be able to see it. I doubt it.
I don't think so. 1.2 miles.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, even now. Well, we've got all these buildings on the
Yeah.
outskirts. It's blocking the city view. 1.1 miles.
Downtown Charlotte.
Intense.
Downtown Charlotte's pretty at night.
It is pretty.
Exit 38.
Intense. So intense.
Let me have it. Just to see if we got to spin around. Missed the voice.
I know,
It's
me too.
really messing me up.
I know.
Express lanes. We don't need that.
No.
We are Definitely more than 2 axles.
You think?
Yeah, we are going to slow this train down. There's Charlotte, straight ahead of us.
Oh, yeah. There she is.
And of course, we're all the way on the right. Okay, help me get over.
Okay. I don't. Oh, hang on. There's a.
There's a car whipping around
Yeah.
us. We're 88
Okay,
miles.
now you should be able to go over.
All right, 88 miles.
Okay. 88 miles. So let me get back over here and look at some comments. Oh, okay. Now I can read what Danny said. Just whip a Yui.
Yeah. Yeah, all 50 plus feet of me, just whip a Yui. It's you know, it's not like a semi or a fifth wheel, right? I can't jackknife it because it's a travel trailer. So need all kinds of space. And there's Charlotte right there, y'all.
Yeah.
It's pretty at night.
It is pretty. So Danny was saying, you know, asking if we needed him to navigate. He says, one problem, I don't have a clue where you are. You may end up in Oregon. Let's see. We had the thought last 2 days on the Jubilee, making up 8 hours. We had the thought last 2 days on the Jubilee, making up 8 hours. Rough. Oh, we have the rough last 2 nights. Okay. Rough last 2 nights.
Yeah, there's been a lot of horrible weather in, you
Yeah.
know, the Gulf Coasts, cities, right?
A lot of bad weather everywhere.
Yeah. Charlotte to your left.
Yeah. Danny says you can jackknife it. You just chose not to.
Yeah. Yeah, don't want to destroy and damage my brand new RV there, Danny.
Yeah. Let's not do that.
Plus, I actually have weight and sway distribution bars. It'd actually be tough to do that. So I can't quite get all the way jackknifed. So I've got a good shot just to the left. Too bad the camera's facing forward. Danny, to answer your question, obviously, we are downtown Charlotte. We're on 77, Interstate 77, heading south. I believe that takes us to and around or to Columbia, and then we'll can't remember if we bypass it or. Boy, that was a good one. Nice notice on that.
Right.
Almost missed that one, y'all.
Yeah, I totally missed the voice on the GPS
Yeah.
telling us, you know.
Stay in the left lane.
Yes, exactly. Totally knows that.
Yeah, well, I forgot to fire up the truck GPS. If I do it now, we'll lose the stream.
Danny says everyone else must be asleep, and Macrina said your sway bars are like cruise ship stabilizers.
Sort of, yeah. It helps keep the RV straight behind me. It also is weight distribution, so it evens the weight out and transfers some to the truck, some to the RV.
And Macrina said, why is the voice gone?
So it must have something to do with Lisa watching the stream, even though there's no audio coming out of the stream. Well, actually, she's cut the volume down because we're talking, so it might be talking to us, Lisa.
I don't think so, because remember when I first turned it on before I joined the stream, you could hear it. It was talking.
Right, but when you join the stream, you turn the volume down.
I did.
Well,
I mean, I didn't. It was already down.
no,
I didn't turn it down. It was already there.
it's already there.
Yeah. That's why I said I don't think
Yeah,
that has
all right.
anything to do
So
with
it's
it.
got to be the stream.
But, I mean, I can turn the volume up and see what happens.
No, because we'll have a horrible echo.
Yeah.
The stream is really probably 30 seconds behind real time. Well, of all trips to not have a voice, this is not a bad one because it's just a couple of really streets to deal with until we get to 95, and it's 95 straight south.
Yeah, it's a pretty straight shot. Oh, let's see, what do we have here? Danny said, so if you have picked the right date/ship for the group cruise, you may get a whole lot of me. And then Macrina says the GPS voice did work when you streamed before. That's unfortunate for you driving.
Yes.
Yeah.
So when we streamed before, what you were hearing was the GPS on my phone, not Lisa's phone. Even though I can't see the GPS, it was running in the background, so it was still talking to us. Well, my dumb butt forgot to turn it on. So we'll just, take it easy and pay attention. God, I wish all the streets were like this.
I know, this is so nice, right?
It's too early for a yawn.
Are you yawning?
I did.
Oh no.
More soda. Yeah, we've never done this before. I mean, obviously we streamed on the way up here, we're doing it on the way back, but Lisa and I do a lot of, unfortunately due to circumstances, long jumps when it comes to cities that we have to go to. So this is a short one at 600 miles. I think the longest one that we had to do non-stop was, actually it would have been Arizona back to Florida, November of 2022, because we were getting on the celebration.
Macrina said no yawning allowed, more Coca-Cola or Mountain Dew.
Right?
And Danny said, you could give a hint about that group cruise for the 10 wonderful fans hanging out with you.
Oh, I said it November 9th on the Carnival Jubilee out of Galveston. I just don't have the price of the cabins to give you. Now, we'll go over this in the stream tomorrow, but now I know there's several people who made comments about booking outside the group. Y'all are welcome to do that. However, and I don't want this to sound trivial or rude or disrespectful, but if you want to partake in the group activities, whatever activities Lisa and I set up for the group to do, you need to be part of the group. Putting the group together also helps us a little bit. And I mean a little bit, which we've been very vocal with you guys. We need all the help we can get. So I know a lot of you guys out there have casino offers and stuff like that, and that is great, but you just won't get the announcements of where we're going and when we're going and when the meeting times are and all the fun stuff we may plan for all of us. So we hope that you all understand that it's like if you got on one of those 80 hairband rock cruises or something, and you chose to find a way on without booking the event, you wouldn't get in to any of the shows, see any of the bands, because you would have had to have booked into the group. Hopefully that makes sense. From cabin availability, I have insides and balconies. There were no ocean views available. I don't remember the pricing. I know the insides were, in the 1,000-ish range, 12, 1,500, something like that. The balconies were 21, 22. Again, I don't 100% remember, so I'd rather wait until I can look it up for you guys and give you the actual numbers so that you know. I know it comes with some onboard credit. The inside cabins come with like $100, something like that. And the balconies come with $150.
And your timing is impeccable talking about that, because Danny said, can you use a casino offer to book the group? And then he said, ever in Springfield, Missouri?
We haven't been through there recently. We have in years past, but what we're doing now does not bring us to Missouri or Springfield. We may drive through it. I can't remember, because we go from
driven through St. Louis.
Yeah, we go from Pennsylvania all the way to South Dakota, Sioux Falls. And so that route takes us up north. I don't remember all the road numbers, guys, even though I've been on them 6 million times. You think I know them by now, but we basically go due west, not skirting, but sort of going by Cleveland, Chicago, straight on out, and then eventually make a right and go north up into Sioux Falls. That seems familiar to me. I don't know if that takes us to Springfield. I don't think it does.
I don't think so either.
Not that route that we've been on the last couple of years. This guy's lights are so bright, I thought he was stopping.
I know, same. And Danny said, nope.
I think we're gonna have to pass this guy. Look at that. not often I pass people, y'all.
And we're in South Carolina.
Woohoo! South Carolina, y'all.
Woohoo.
We've made it through one state already. We are on the path. Oh, okay, perfect. Get your butt over there then.
That worked out well.
Right?
Yeah.
It's on the lane that I want to be in, but he's just hovering a couple miles slower. I don't know, we'll see what happens.
Danny said it's in southern Missouri.
Yeah. Isn't the state fair in Springfield? Where's your state fair, Danny? 'Cause I'm pretty sure that's... Where's it? Springfield, Illinois? Jeez, I can't remember.
I think you're thinking is Springfield, Illinois.
Yeah, it could be. So Lisa and I have been on the road. We're in our 18th year of being on the road. And we've been a lot of places. And so it does kind of run together, y'all.
And Danny said no, and I think that's Sedalia. Mr. Cruise Fever says hello, everyone. Hello, Mr. Cruise Fever.
Hey guys, welcome to the stream.
He said daylight saving being mid-March 2024. And Danny says we have the Ozark Empire Fair, the second biggest. Oh, Ozarks, okay.
Okay. It's funny, the only states off the top of my head right now that I can think that we've never driven through are all the northeast states.
Yeah, I agree.
Rhode Island, New York,
Maine,
New York,
Hampshire.
Massachusetts,
Mhm.
Maine, New Hampshire,
Vermont.
Yep.
Yep.
We've never gotten up there.
No.
Though we've been all out through California. I've been to, Washington and Oregon. Lisa wasn't with me during that trip.
No, I've never gone to Oregon. I've never gone to Montana. Utah. What else is out there?
You know what? I think I'm just going to get behind him and just hang out. I mean, he's going fast enough.
But I've been to Washington.
Well, we flew to Washington,
We did fly to Washington.
right? So that wasn't a drive.
That's true.
We got
Same
all...
with Idaho, we flew to Boise.
Yeah. We did a Christmas event up in Washington. And we had to dress up in Victorian clothing.
Mm-hmm.
That was
Puyallup.
neat. Puyallup, yep. That was painful.
Danny said, as in the TV show, home of the Hillbilly Mafia. And Bass Pro. Not just a Bass Pro, the Bass Pro. Yeah. Mr. Cruiser Fever says, hello, everyone.
Yeah, welcome to the drive. We've just gone through Charlotte.
Yeah.
We're heading south on 77. I don't know for how many more miles, but we're skirting through Columbia. Eventually get to 95 and head south. I guess the next biggest city would be Savannah. But we don't really see Savannah. I can't remember really seeing much of Columbia.
I don't seen Columbia either.
Shutterfly Inc.
Oh, okay. They have some. That's the photo albums that that we liked that
Okay.
Doug and Julie had. Made
Oh,
their
oh
trip.
yeah.
Yeah, that was that company.
Somebody else put a comment in, Lisa.
Mr. Cruiser Fever says, remember daylight savings begins mid-March 2024. And Danny says, South Carolina is my ancestral home. Oh, okay.
My ancestral home is Massachusetts. That's where I originally came from.
Mine is Florida.
Spent the first 13 years of my life in Massachusetts and then moved to Florida. Been there ever since. Of course, we're not there often, but you know.
Not anymore.
Did some Army time, so I wasn't there for that. Touring as a musician. It's just, like I said, it's home. It's where the mail goes, but we're rarely there. Speaking of musician, I may have the opportunity to play again this summer for a couple weeks in Italy. Anybody want to go to Italy and see me be a rock and roll star? Anybody want to come along? Be a groupie?
I love Italy.
I need a drum tech.
No, you do, don't you?
Yeah.
Wow. So Mr. Cruiser Fever says, hello, Danny. And Danny says, never lived there. My dad was born in Hartsville.
Didn't we see a sign for Hartsville way back there? We were like doing all those turns? Or was that Hattiesburg? I maybe, I don't know. I'm so focused on staying on the right street right now, or was at that time.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to sign. And Danny says, hello.
No choking on your Doritos over there.
I totally choked on a Dorito. Oh my gosh. And Danny says, hello, Mr. Cruiser. Oh, let's see. Mr. Cruiser Fever says, cruise news, Icon of the Seas started her sailing with paying passengers yesterday.
Yes, they did. Lots of news out. Lots of cancellations and diversions and a lot of stuff going on cruising. We'll talk about a lot of that tomorrow.
Right?
For those joining us late, the reason why we're making this second midnight run, basically right back to where we came from, is we intend to stream tomorrow afternoon some more ship departures for you guys. So for those who are watching, get a little heads up, a little extra bonus. So we're gonna take the show on the road again. Deer, man, they're close.
I saw it.
Did y'all see them?
That was really
There was
close.
3 of them.
I saw one, and it was really close.
There were 3 of them. Here, we're going to turn you guys just a little this way. You can still see straight and everything, but we'll just give you a slight angle to the right.
Mr. Cruiser Fever says, no way I'm going on Icon. It's too much money. Macrina says, Italy road trip, yes. Danny says, driving a road trip to Italy would be quite the adventure. Yes, it would.
Yes, it would be. Nope, that'll definitely be a flight. Do a week's worth of rehearsals there, and then a few shows.
Danny says, by the time you get me yelling, dear, you'd be half a mile past it.
I know.
Aw.
That's the one thing they can't help us when it comes to deer alerts.
No, they can't.
But you can at least see Bambi.
Did you guys see the deer?
I was shocked they were there. It's not like we're completely rural.
Right?
I mean, I understand when we saw them on the way up, and we were in the sticks.
But this is really populated for deer to be
Yeah.
up.
All right, right shoulder closed. There's a dude walking on the highway. That's fucking smart. Excuse me, my language. Unbelievable. Did you see that?
No, I didn't.
Oh my lord. It's one thing to run over a possum. It's another thing. He was staggering too. Holy moly. That took me by surprise. Excuse my language, everybody. I apologize. Whew. That is one place you don't want to be walking at night, wearing dark clothing.
Danny said, "Nope. Can you turn around? We missed it. Can we? So we can see it." Oh, I'm sure there will be plenty more, Danny.
Oh, people walking on the highway? No.
Oh, were you talking about the deer or the person on the highway? I think that's a shaking my head icon he's sent emoji.
Yeah. Sheesh. Rock Hill. We're entering Rock Hill.
How many said the deer? Yeah, there will be plenty more deer.
Yeah. Just hopefully no more people.
Where was it we were going that we had seen people walking out on the highway?
Oh Lord. I don't remember.
That was what, 4 months ago?
4 months ago.
We were someplace driving, and they were just like every 30 minutes we'd see somebody out on walking out on the road. Wasn't it South Carolina? That's where we are.
Yeah.
I think it was South Carolina.
We wouldn't have been up here 4 months ago.
Yeah, it probably was more than that.
That would have been last year. This time.
Well, it doesn't seem like it would have been that long. But there was some place that we just kept seeing people walking on the side of the road. Highways, not little roads, highways.
Yeah, but he was not on the side of the road. He was half over the white line, half on the other side of the white line. That's why it scared me, because I thought I might hit him.
Jeez.
And he was not necessarily walking straight. You'll have to go back and watch the replay. It's not like I can stop.
Danny said, "Hear no evil." That was a hear no evil emoji.
Yeah.
Again, I can't read these things, and I refuse to put on my glasses.
I know. You want mine?
Hmm?
You want mine?
Mm-mm.
There's another big one that came in.
They give me headaches.
Do they?
Yeah.
I literally can't see without mine now.
at campgrounds. Love to see the live streams at the campgrounds.
Okay. We don't actually stay at a ton of campgrounds.
Very few.
A lot of the events we do, we're not at a campground. We're at their facility. Like this one here, we were at the arena, so there's really nothing to see. It's a parking lot. Yeah, we apologize. We're very rarely at a campground. Of course, we happen to be in an RV resort when we're doing the RV Super Show. We didn't show much of that.
No, we didn't.
No. That was actually a really nice resort.
Yeah, it was nice.
So, we've never done that stuff before, Mr. Cruiser Fever, but, maybe we will. But that will be probably put on the RV channel, not the cruise channel, because it's, I think, more RV specific. We only decided to put the drives, these live driving streams, on the cruise channel because that channel at least is called Cruise Adventures, and so there are adventures that go along with cruising, and right now it's the adventure of driving back to Florida so we can watch some ships leave. So we felt that tied in close enough. The tricky thing about doing the driving streams is it's twofold. One, we don't want to confuse the subscribers. Obviously, there's a bunch of you watching us right now. The diehard Tall Man Clan. God bless you guys.
Yes, we appreciate you guys.
But for those who aren't the diehards, we don't want to upset them because they just want to see cruise stuff. But more importantly than that, we don't want to confuse the YouTube algorithm because it knows the videos you do somehow, and when they're all cruise related. So you start putting some things that are not 100% directly related to what your channel is sort of devoted to. It can confuse the algorithm. So we're hoping to break the algorithm. Take that. Look, we're on our way to a cruise port. We got to drive to get there. We're not flying, we're driving. So we're putting it up on the cruise channel. But let's see. Our next trip out of Florida is Buffalo, New York. We won't be bringing the RV, but we will be driving. So we may stream that. But we'll be doing a hotel. It's still the weather up there, and this is like early March. The weather up there is still too unpredictable to bring the RV up there. We're not going to bring it up in the snow and the ice. When I was, Lisa wasn't there last year. Lisa was somewhere else, but I was up there, and it snowed. It was snow and ice, and I was glad I didn't have the RV. So, but outside of that, the next time the RV will leave Florida will actually be in June. We'll head up to Virginia, and then depending on what happens to Italy, if I go to Italy to play, we may be skipping Pennsylvania and South Dakota. But when I come back, we'll then and Ohio.
Oh, true. Ohio.
Yeah.
Then we'll just have Arizona.
No, we'll have Tennessee.
Oh, I forgot
and then
Tennessee.
Arizona.
Yes.
Get the big trip west.
Yeah.
That's a heck of a drive, let me tell you.
Yeah, it is. It really is.
Oh, and this time we're going like the southern route, even if it takes longer. We're not going through Arkansas.
No.
Every time we drive through Arkansas, something breaks on the RV or the truck. Every single time.
Flat tires, suspensions, yeah. Not fun.
Not gonna do it.
So Danny says you should do a collab with both of your channels. Just pitch a tent on the Lido deck and live stream to both channels.
So, with doing it on my phone like we're doing right now, I can't do that. With the software that I use when we're normally doing our streams from the Lido or wherever we do it from the ship, I can stream to as many locations as I want at the same time. However, each location that I add requires more bandwidth to do it. And we have a hard enough time keeping the stream up with just going to one channel. We would love to do that, but it would be more to YouTube and the Facebook channel, getting back to the keeping, the channel separated. We originally, because Danny, I think you came in after the fact, but we originally were doing all the cruise content on the RV channel, and we thought everybody would play nice with one another, but that just didn't happen. We got, met a lot of new people. Macrina was one of them, came on board, but we also lost a lot of the RVers because they just didn't want to see the cruise content. So instead of just skipping those videos, they unsubscribed. So I wouldn't stream to the RV channel anyway, because it would create havoc, and we're trying to grow the channels, not go backwards. But we do have a Facebook page for each of those channels, and I can stream to the Facebook page. We'll get Instagram set up, and I do have TikTok for the RV channel. So again, we can do all that stuff with that software. It just requires more bandwidth. Oh, hey, easy there, cowboy. Giddy up.
Mr. Cruiser Fever, I don't know why I cannot say that. Mr. Cruiser Fever says, okay, thanks. Maybe change your cruise adventure to cruise and travel adventures. Macrina says, yes, I remember the cruise streams on the original channel, and then it split. Made sense.
Yeah. Yeah, well, so when we originally decided to do that, through our travels, we meet a lot of people. And eventually, RVing comes up and cruising comes up. And we were amazed at how many people that love cruising are also into RVing. So this will be a great, synergistic match, for those who like big words. It just didn't happen that way.
No, not at all.
Yeah. Yeah, we're on the celebration and streaming, and gain 30 subscribers, lose 20. And we're not kidding. It was we gained more than we lost, but we lost a lot. And obviously those people that were there just want to see RVs. And so we're sensitive to that, if you will, right? And so for those who just want to see RVs, it just made sense to separate. So that's why we did it. It would be so much easier if they were combined, because I'd be able to put up much more constant content, because we'd be doing it all in one spot. Instead, we now have double duty. We got to put up content for one and content for the other, because that's the other thing the YouTube algorithm, well, I hate to use the word requires, but really it requires. If you don't put up constant and steady content, the algorithm stops loving you, and your videos get no light of day. And so yeah, the subscribers, you guys that are subscribed, you may watch it, but it's not pushing the videos to a wider audience. And that's ultimately how the channels grow. You just keep on putting the content out, and eventually YouTube sees, the algorithm sees the interaction that goes on, meaning the comments and the thumbs up and stuff and the shares. And it'll then start to show your videos to a wider audience. So at some point, as long as you keep on putting the content out, it just begins to roll a little bit. That point is different for everybody. Or every channel is different, I guess is the best way to say that. But we just keep at it.
Danny says, but the tent on the Lido would be cool.
It would be.
The campfire might be a challenge, but I believe in you. And you do it, so you can do it.
I'll just hold up a lighter. Will that work?
Oh my gosh, that's so funny.
Man, with cruise ships banning people these days for things that may not have been banned for in the past, you gotta mind your P's and Q's.
Danny says the algorithm stopped loving you today. Isn't that a George Jones song?
Yeah, right. Yeah, Carnival banned another person for life.
Oh, did they?
Yeah.
No, I hadn't heard that.
Yeah, there was a lady on the Jubilee.
Really?
A lady who climbed off of her balcony onto the roof structure that's over deck 8.
Oh my goodness.
She had a deck 9 balcony, crawled off her balcony onto that roof. I don't think she was there very long, but all the cameras caught it. And yeah, she's been banned for life.
Oh my goodness.
I know nothing about the person, only the headline that I was able to read. So
Right.
I haven't looked into it yet.
Wow. I can't even imagine climbing over a balcony.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine doing that.
Well, again, there was a big roof there. It wasn't like, she
Well,
was
yeah.
hanging over the side of the ship.
Well, that's true,
But
but still.
What,
Sheesh.
yeah, what possesses you to think that's a smart thing to do?
Bev says, if you build it, they will come.
That's right. Yeah, so we just keep on putting out content, bring you guys the stuff that y'all like to watch and see. I like the drives. I mean, we've never put this on before. Like I said, it's honestly, it's a little challenging for us. One, it's at night, so I can't have the music on. Lisa, as she talked about, it's hard for her to read the comments. But if a lot of you like it and YouTube algorithm picks it up, great. We'll continue to do it when we do the long drives. The cruise ship departures, that becomes a thing, great. We'll try to show you all more.
Danny said that was before our cruise. It may have been on yours.
On what?
The lady on the balcony, I'm assuming?
No, I literally think it just happened a couple days ago. Now, I'm unclear of the dates. Go back. Tony put up something, I think, and talked about it in one of his videos. Again, I haven't. We've been so busy. We haven't been able to catch up on videos and stuff. But I'm pretty sure Tony had put up a video and talked about it. But it just happened like within the last few days.
Wow.
Now, whether or not the incident took place a week ago and it's now just filtering through, that I don't know. But remember, the Jubilee is only about a month old, so.
Yeah, exactly. Macrina says, wow, stupid as a stupid does. But those roofs don't seem very strong. I agree.
Yeah.
Not like the steel structures on other sections of the superstructure. Yeah, I totally agree.
Yeah. Well, even if it was sturdy, what are you doing?
Yeah. Danny said, I just checked it. It said the second cruise.
Okay.
And Mr. Cruise Fever said it happened a couple weeks ago.
Okay, yep, so the New Year's Eve cruise. Because we were on the Christmas cruise, which was the first
Yes,
one.
correct. Wow.
Are you kidding me, people?
I know. What would possess somebody to do that? I don't know.
It's called the drink package.
True. Yeah, good point. And Macrina said yes. Tony talked about it 6 days ago on his vlog.
How are we doing mileage-wise, by the way?
45 miles.
Okay, so we're halfway. Yeah, and then as soon as we hit 95, it's going to be the galloping truck for about 30 miles.
Oh no.
Yeah, 95 in South Carolina.
Now we
is not
gotta
very
save
smooth.
14 minutes faster route via I-26 East.
No.
Okay.
I mean, if you want, so we got 44 miles, stop the Jeep. I mean, did it divert us somewhere funky?
No, it just gave us one of those save 14 minute
I
options.
understand that.
Oh, you
but
want to...
should we not already be on? I know we're on 77, but 26 sounds like the road we should have been on.
Does it?
Yes.
All right, well here, let me stop it then.
Stop it and start it again. Zoom in. I'm all about saving 14 minutes, but the problem is I don't know where it's going to take us. It's not the truck GPS. I mean, that looks like normal, so hit go.
Starting route to Kimbrel Lane. For 40 miles, continue straight.
40 miles. Okay. So yeah, it's going to take us a different way. Does it currently say south on 77?
Yeah, stay on
Okay.
77 South.
Yeah, I have a feeling for some reason it recalculated and put us somewhere else when we did that U-turn.
Yeah, it's possible. GPS does like to do that.
But interesting enough, it talked to you.
Yeah.
All right, pull back on this traffic. So we're about an hour and a half into the drive, y'all.
Macrina said GPS spoke.
Yeah, I know, right?
Let's see. Mr. Cruiser Fever said another cruise YouTuber, High Seas Cruising, does cruise news. Also does good videos. Wingo cruises. Danny said we had a 10-ish-year-old boy climb over the glass railing between decks on the stairwell. There's a Facebook picture of him waving to the camera while security was extracting him. Probably a duck involved.
I doubt
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Where were the parents?
Yeah. Gotta blame it on those ducks.
Those darn ducks, man. Ban them. Ban the ducks. Oh my gosh. It's the downfall of society. Rubber ducks. For the love of God, please stop decorating your doors. Door decorating though, that it isn't 100% uniquely Carnival, but I would say 95% uniquely Carnival. When we go on the other ships, we see very, very little door decorating.
That's true.
Maybe a little, like we used
Like
to
us and two others.
Yeah. No. What I mean is like we put up just a little something on the door. Whereas in Carnival, it's like full decorations. It's crazy. We just put up like that little hanging thing we have, like the little ship.
Yeah.
It's like one little thing. I've seen some of that, but the all-out what happens in Carnival, I don't see that on other cruise lines.
No.
Y'all cruise outside of Carnival. Do you guys see doors decorated on other cruise ships? I know we were talking about it the other night. I think it was Macrina or somebody saying, what was it? NCL made them pull it down.
Yeah, somebody was talking about that. I don't remember who. Maybe Radar says, I'm going to decorate my door with a duck.
Hey, maybe.
I like it. Danny says, I hate to say it, but we came home with about 60 ducks. I'm ashamed.
60 ducks!
60 ducks.
Wow!
That's
I think the most we've ever gotten is like 4 or 5.
Yeah.
But I don't know if, were you guys out looking for them, Danny, or did you just happen upon that many?
Wow.
We just happened upon ours.
Yeah. Macrina says, that's because Carnival is truly the fun ship. That's right.
Here's a question for you. Typically on the ducks, when you find them, there's a tag. Do you guys ever follow the instructions on the tag? Or just typically snapping at a picture and posting it somewhere? Did you guys ever do that? Or do you just keep the ducks?
You know, I was going to do that, but the one that they had said to post the picture on, you have to be a member, so you have to
Gotcha.
join the group, and I didn't want to join the group, so I didn't do it. Amy Radar says, I've been on princess ships with door decorations. And Macrina says, I'm ashamed to admit it, but I never knew about the duck thing until a year ago. Been sailing Carnival for almost 3 decades. You know, Macrina, we didn't really realize that the duck thing was a thing either.
No, just prior to COVID.
Yeah, had no idea. And Danny says, my pedometer says 49 miles when the cruise was over. What do you think?
Y'all were searching for ducks.
49 miles.
So you know that's not 100% accurate, right? Because when the ship is moving, even if you're not moving, it thinks you're moving. So if you're one that counts your steps, it's not always 100% accurate. But we had somebody tell us that actually while we were on the Jubilee. And I never thought of that before.
Right? Who thinks of these things?
Especially if you've got the internet package and it's on your phone. Yeah, I would have never thought of it.
Mm-mm.
I thought we walked a lot of steps.
I know. 49 miles.
That's a lot.
That is a lot. Danny said, yes, but my legs believe it was 49.
Right?
You see my picture. I love it.
Yeah, when we do our
Deck tours.
the passenger cabin decks.
Yes.
Depending on the size of the ship, we try to get them done in one night, so we're not having to get up at 3 o'clock too many times and mess up our own personal internal clocks. And so there's typically 11 decks of cabins, and so we got to stretch out when we're done.
Yeah, we do. Guzzle water and yeah. We definitely feel a little on the beat up side after doing those deck tours.
The public spaces aren't too bad because we do it just a couple at a time typically.
Yeah. That's true. And usually at a much slower pace too, because we're looking at things.
Correct.
But when we do those passenger cabins, we're just counting them out.
We are, but we're not going at a fast pace. It's just a normal walk. But yeah, we're reading all the numbers.
Yeah.
Winnsboro.
Winnsboro. As opposed to Newsboro.
Right? Where do you live? I live in Lewisboro, where we lose a lot.
Mr. Cruiser Fever says, big question. Do you guys know what happened to the cruise director on Carnival, the Flying Dutchman? I don't see him anywhere on cruise director's schedule.
I seem to remember, I forget his real name, but I remember seeing something with that name that he decided to retire and call it quits.
I know one of the cruise directors did retire, but I just don't remember which one.
Yeah.
And Danny says...
I think it took everybody by surprise.
Yeah. Danny says, I will report that not many people use the outside walkways on the Havana area. We walked around the front to get to the bar/pool and only saw a few people over 7 days. Okay. That was something we had always wondered about, if that was a heavily trafficked area for the people in the Havana cabins.
Well, of course, there's not a ton of Havana cabins to begin with.
Well, that's true.
So that it is, are you going to go to that outside bar in the pool? Then I guess you would walk on the outside. But if not, you would always take the inside passage.
Nakarina said the Flying Dutchman, Chris Williams, got promoted to cruise director lead, and Cookie retired from Carnival.
Okay, so he got promoted. That's what it is. So he's now sort of the equivalent of what Mike is. I can't remember Mike's name, Mike's
Okay.
last name.
I don't remember that
So
either.
they sort of, if you will, have split duties. He's like a fleet cruise director, like Mike.
Yeah, I think that's the title, Fleet Cruise Director.
Yeah.
Okay. Danny says bow. Mr. Cruise Fever says, what does cruise director lead do, Macrina? And Macrina says, yes, Mike Pack. That's it.
Mike Pack.
Yes. And Doki are also CD leads too.
So
CD lead trains the cruise directors.
yeah.
Danny said most of the Havana looked unused. We knew a lot of people missed our cruise due to the weather. Well, maybe so. That could be.
Could be.
Okay, and Macrina changed it to Donkey. So Donkey is also a CD lead. And Mr. Cruiser Fever said thank you. Macrina, you are just a wealth of knowledge, my dear. Love it.
Well, she's all Carnival, right? All in. Been cruising Carnival forever.
Right?
If our channel just specialized in Carnival, we probably would gain a lot more knowledge about the inner stuff. But the fact that we cover all cruise lines, which I know a lot of you enjoy, which is why we do it too, see what's out there. It's hard to know everything about them all. Even going back, and this is what helps us a little bit, when we did have a travel agency years ago when we booked cruises, and we would have the opportunity to sit down with a lot of the cruise line staff that would educate you on their brands, different things like that. There's obviously there's so many cruise lines, so many ships, and everybody does something slightly different. It is really hard to keep it all straight.
Macrina said, Mr. Cruise Fever, you're welcome. And she said, thank you, Lisa. You're very welcome, Macrina.
Thank you.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you.
Woo! There's a gallop. Holy mackerel. Good Lord.
Mr. Cruiser Fever said, I know Butch went to work at Carnival HQ a long time ago. Macrina said, striving for Diamond, it's a struggle, but somebody's got to do it. You're right. Somebody's got to do it.
Yeah, I think we're about 80 days shy of Diamond.
Yeah, we got a ways to go yet.
Yeah.
We'll get there, though.
Yes, we will. A lot slower than before. Like we explained in some of the other streams, living in Florida, until the last few years, to be honest, every single cruise, it was all Caribbean. It was all Caribbean.
Yeah.
And most of it, not all of it, but probably 70% of it was on Carnival. Not because we liked it or disliked it more than the others, but they had the itinerary that we happened to be looking for, but more importantly, on the times and the dates that we were available. And depending on life situations, the price then also played into it a couple times. Because Carnival was always the least expensive, typically the least expensive option out there. So that's why we've cruised them the most. Now we've added what? MSC,
Yep.
Virgin,
Yep. Celebrity. Well,
Celebrity. We've been in
did
Celebrity a couple
2019,
times.
Yeah.
Yep. We love Celebrity.
Yeah.
Of course, we've been on Princess and Royal and Holland. I've been on Holland. Please haven't. Did I say Princess? Princess?
I think so.
NCL. 68 days?
Macrina.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you got a little ways to go. Yeah, I think we're around 120.
Oh, I'm sorry. That wasn't. I'm sorry. That was Mr. Cruiser Fever. I am so sorry. 68 days. Macrina says, TMC, this is what made me really like your channel when you showed other lines in your vlog style. And when you went to Greece, loved that trip before the transatlantic back on the Celebration. Yeah.
Yeah, that was our favorite. That was the favorite trip that we've, I think, ever made. It was amazing.
Yeah.
I've
Loved
always been into history. Greece being one of the things I studied a lot when I was a kid, and so it was great to finally get there, and not just on a cruise. And again, we love cruising. We got a cruising YouTube channel, but there's so much to see in Greece. Doing it from a ship just doesn't do it justice. You get just the tiniest of little tastes. So we were happy that the time had presented itself that we could stay there for a week extra, and I'd love to stay there for months. I'd have a blast. There's just so much to see and do. Same thing with Italy, with Rome and all the surrounding the history of Italy and their culture. It's just unbelievable. I guess you could say the same for England, but that's just not for me. For whatever reason, it's high on the list.
No, Greece and Rome.
Or Italy.
Yeah.
In general, about
Italy.
Rome.
Greece and Italy they were absolutely amazing. I loved Italy. We were in Florence. We actually got to climb the Leaning Tower of Pisa. It was stabilized when we were there, and so we were able to climb it. Just loved it.
We also climbed the Duomo in Florence.
We did.
That was awesome.
That was too. It really was. And just, when we got to Rome, there's just paintings on the walls, on the ceilings. It's just this overload of things. And I didn't think that we could top that. But in my opinion, Greece topped it. And I loved Greece.
Well, I think a lot of that was because of
Fotis.
Yeah.
A lot of it was, for sure.
Fotis is the guy, our guide, if you will. His name is Fotis, Fotis. And he made that 6 days amazing.
He really did. You're right. I think if it wasn't for him, I would have still enjoyed it.
Yeah,
but not nearly as much. I think probably Italy might still be top on my list.
Well, he knew where to go.
Yes.
He knew when to go.
Yes.
The distances of things, so scheduled the days appropriately.
Yes.
So that we could maximize literally every hour of every day.
Yes.
It was brilliant.
Yeah.
Right up to the one of the two bigger things for me, if you will, was the sunset. Like on the first night when we went up to the God, what was that? A monastery. Up to the monastery to see the sunset over Athens.
Yes.
It's just amazing. And then Poseidon, Temple of Poseidon.
Uh-huh.
It's amazing, but you want to go there as the sun is setting. The views are just to die for.
Yeah.
It'd be great to go there during the day too, but it's not the same experience. And of course he knew that. And so he scheduled the day that we get other stuff done, but end our day there so we catch the sunset.
Yes.
And it was small and it didn't bother us completely, but the only hiccup was the day that we were going to Olympia. It was raining. And so it kind of screwed the schedule up a little bit. We got there, it was pouring. And it's kind of hard to take these kind of things in the pouring rain. So we started off sort of backwards. We went into the museums first, looked at the museums, and then by that time the rain had subsided. But it had been raining for hours. I mean, in fact, we got there and they sort of had closed the park down because it was raining. And so we just went to a restaurant, got a little snack or whatever, and chilled out for a bit. And then the rains finally subsided and we went back. But that limited the hours because it was getting dark. And that particular, well, they all close at dark. And so, since it was still raining a little bit, we did the museums first. And then we got out and we really had to run through the rest of it.
We really didn't have as much time as I would have liked to have had at Olympia. There was so much to see there.
Yeah, we needed a couple more hours.
Yeah, but I still enjoyed it.
Of course.
Immensely. Yeah.
Yeah, I ran the race. Started line up in the.
Right.
Did we ever do anything with it?
I don't know if we did. I don't remember. I don't remember. We're gonna have to go back and look.
Yeah.
Because that was really cool, I thought.
It was. I don't think we did.
I don't think we did either.
I don't know. I can't remember. It's the Mad Cow, everybody.
Yeah.
All right, let's get a mileage check up here. We should be about, 15 or so miles.
15. Good job.
Thank you. So that would be 22.
Yes, it's 15 miles down 77 south.
So about miles, exit 17-ish. How do you have your brake on, Ryan? We're not down a steep hill. Yeah, if we had decided to stay the night and leave tomorrow, well, if we had left tomorrow during the day, we would have been all right. Like we talked about, we really do prefer to try to do the nighttime driving. But we had to run into some ice for sure because it would have been below freezing.
Yeah.
All right, this guy. All right, buddy.
No, like you said, this was a really good time to leave before the weather turns cold and nasty. And it's been raining for days, so yeah, there's standing water. It would totally be ice.
And today was the first day we actually saw the sun.
Yeah.
Since we got up there. Heck, we got there in the rain. Y'all were watching the stream. By the way, somebody was asking about our time there. We didn't have as fun of a time as we did last year. But that's what's interesting is it's going to be different every time. So, yeah, it was a bit of a rough trip. But we survived.
Yeah. Yes, we did.
Made some new friends. Saw some old friends.
Right.
Speaking of which, I'm not sure I remember his name. Oh, we were texting. How many people are out there watching us right now?
We've got 13 people on this.
13 people watching the drive. That is awesome. Glad you all enjoy it.
Looks like we've got quite a few comments that have been coming through.
All right.
all of their cruise lines.
You know, I see no reason why they shouldn't. I mean, I'm a common sense thinking guy, right? And Carnival has, the Carnival Corporation owns a lot of different cruise lines. Why not open that perk up to, to everybody? It may get people to try some of these other lines if they're status transfers, if you will, right? But let's also be very realistic. The perks until you get to like the upper levels, they're minor. I mean, there's a welcome party or whatever that you get to go to and get a couple cocktails and maybe a free gift, and then get a discount on laundry until you get to platinum. Then you get 2 bags free, and then you do get priority embarkation and debarkation of stuff. I mean, that's really it. It's not like you're getting 50% off cabins, and I mean, it's not a huge thing. It's just a little thing. But, it's something, right? So why not? It's one of the things I enjoyed about MSC, if you will, right? They status match. So we went on board there.
In 10 miles, take exit 18 on the right onto Highway 277 south toward Augusta.
Oh, look who's back.
Wow.
Yeah.
277 south towards Augusta. God, that just doesn't sound right either. It's because we're skirting Columbia. All right, 10 miles, 277 south.
10 miles. Akrina said she is a few cruises away from Diamond. Woohoo!
Wow, yeah, you're closer than we are.
Yeah. Mr. Cruiser Fever said, I had cruise director Butch a Carnival Dream in September 2010 out of Port Canaveral. And he's talking to Akrina. Danny said, my casino offers for Carnival, Holland, or Princess, but I would rather not start a different rewards program. See question above.
Right.
Yeah, well, that makes sense.
Well, that's the hardest decision for a lot of cruisers, which is why they find one cruise line they like and stay with it because of the perks that come with it. Especially for someone like yourself, Danny, that obviously likes to go into the casino and gamble. And that's never been our thing. We're just not lucky. I mean, we are just not. No matter how many videos we watch of how to do this or do that or blah 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 blah, it just never happens to us. So we just don't go. But when you start gambling on one of the cruise lines. But here's the thing, and correct me if I'm wrong, Danny, but it's not necessarily 100% Carnival that you're dealing with these casino cruises. It's a different department or something different, if I remember correctly. And so if you're going to gamble on any of the ships that they offer, in this case you said Carnival, would you say Carnival, Princess, and Holland?
Yes.
Yeah. Those gambling rewards, if you will, would be transferred around. However, your passenger status does not, which is ultimately the first question. And yeah, I'd love to see that. I really would. Especially as much cruising as we do. I mean, at this point, eventually we'll get to the upper tiers in all the cruise lines. And it's obviously going to take some more years, but get on the Frenzy. That's another Carnival cruise. So there's another 7 days. We're getting on MSC again. That adds up some time there. We plan on doing an NCL in Holland this year, and maybe a couple others. So, yeah, it just keeps on adding up. But there's got to be a reason, and it's got to be a financial reason, that they haven't done it. Right? I don't know their bottom line. I don't have their spreadsheets. So, but there's got to be a reason. And maybe they'll change, because didn't Royal recently start including, I mean, between Royal and Celebrity, your status bounces between the two because they're sister companies?
I don't remember that.
All right, guys. A couple hours in, first Coke gone. Yeah, believe it or not, we're about 20% of the way there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice. Macrina says, fun fact, on Panorama last week, we went to the Platinum Diamond Party and I won a plaque from the
Wow.
officers on guessing the cruise ships that they pictured venues of and got to go on stage and kiss the captain. Oh,
Wow.
that is so cool.
Where's the video of that?
I know. I hope you have some.
Karina getting a little smoochy with the captain.
Yeah.
Bow chicka bow wow. All right, we're gonna have Lisa go back to GPS again.
4.9 miles.
Okay.
Exit 18.
Exit 18. Okay. Behind me, but we'll go ahead and get in this lane. Back to your comments in about 4 miles. Just, oh, somebody's got a fire going.
I
Smell
smell
that?
it, yeah.
Yeah, somebody's burning something.
Yeah. I love the smell of a good fire.
I know. Have to do a bonfire stream.
We talked about that.
We did.
Yeah, Macrina asked us to do one.
Yeah. It's 18, right? Okay, 18. Yeah, we got a pretty decent sized burn pit in our yard.
Yeah, it is pretty good size.
Buick dealer, Kia dealer. Some big bright lights, holy moly.
Yeah.
It's a pretty big Kia dealer, is it too? Toyota, BMW. Yep, Columbia.
All right.
In 2 miles, take exit 18 on the right onto Highway 277 south toward Augusta.
2 miles.
2 miles.
favorite noise. Like I need to get over again. I think so. Night drives, I need one of those like beer helmets. I can put a Coke on either side. Suck it up through the straw.
Oh my goodness. One mile.
1 mile, everybody.
Continue straight, then use the right 2 lanes to take exit 18 on the right onto Highway 277 south toward Augusta.
Now it says 0.2 miles. What changed that fast? 900 feet. 6, 5, 4, 3,
It's off.
2. It is off. Now it says half a mile.
Use the right 2 lanes to take exit 18 on the right onto Highway 277 south toward Augusta.
4/10.
Let me see. Direction that it was giving you before was to stay away from that other lane. That's why I was counting down. Even though we didn't say it.
No, it literally
Keep right.
changed it.
In 1.7 miles, take the exit to merge onto I-20 west toward Charleston.
changed their signs recently.
Take the exit.
That one freaking hurt.
In 8.6 miles, take exit 64A to merge onto I-26 east toward Charleston.
Alright, 64A in 8 miles. Probably get a couple questions. Exit 64. Here you go. Exit 64A.
That is 8.4 miles.
Yeah, 8.4, sorry. But you get a couple questions answered. force keeping us awake tonight, Lisa.
Yeah.
God bless you guys.
Macrina says, Danny, since Carnival has so many lines they own, they explain it as each individual line has their own guidelines. For John Heel, now, not that I agree, but whatever, it's all marketing. Okay, so I guess we're talking about the
Status matching.
yeah. And she says, Mr. Cruiser Fever, George Bush saw his picture but never had him as a CD. Sorry. Mr. Cruiser Fever said that's okay. Danny Mac says, it's the snoring sound. I'm awake. I'm not. I'm dozing off over here. Mr. Cruiser Fever said, I had Mike Pack on Carnival Glory in September of 2015. Macrina said, welcome back again, GPS voice, right? I like the GPS voice. Danny said, I'm not a big casino player. Still, I don't understand how or why I got the offer.
Well, you're obviously in there enough.
Yeah. And, you know, that can be if you play in other casinos as well, not just on the cruise line. A lot of times they can...
And pulling your information from...
Yeah, pull your information from other land-based casinos. Danny said, I have only gambled one time on a ship, the Jubilee. I got the offer a week before we sailed. Wow.
Interesting.
Yeah. Macrina said, and I agree, the status on many cruise lines are huge perks. A few drinks, laundry, a free gift, or even a free dinner. Not that big of a deal since the cruise fare is much more than the little perks.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Mr. Cruiser Fever said Carnival Corp PLC also has Costa, Ida, Princess, P&O, Cunard. Yeah, they've got a lot of them.
Yeah.
Maybe Radar says my niece wins at bingo games often, enough to almost pay for one of her cruises. Wow. That's a lot of bingo.
Yep. And I go back to the GPS.
Okay, so I'm going to put comments on hold for a few minutes, guys, and go back to GPS. We have 4.7 miles. Exit 64A.
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 Woo! That one was a little rocky. That wasn't bumpy, that was rocky.
4.5 miles. 4.4.
That's all right, baby. Temperature currently 45-ish degrees, plus or minus.
Turning that heat up a little bit. 1 or 2 notches there.
Yeah, it seems like it's cooler coming in now.
It does seem cooler, doesn't it?
2 miles, take exit 64A to merge onto I-26 east toward Charleston. Stay in the left 3 lanes.
Missed that one, y'all.
Take the exit. Stay in the second or third lane from right. Stay in the second or third lane from right.
How many miles?
210s.
Here, I'll hold it.
Use the right 2 lanes to keep right onto I-26 east toward Charleston. Keep right. In 7.7 miles, keep right onto I-26 east toward Charleston.
Yikes.
Roads kind of suck here, everybody.
Yeah, a little bit rough.
At least for us. thing with this particular GPS. Sometimes it's not really a direction change. This is like a merge of two big roads. Giving us an exit.
No. And it's close enough. It should be doing that if we were.
Yeah.
Having to turn. So I'm guessing it is going to be a straight, continue straight.
Yeah. Everybody's favorite time of year to go on a cruise, or does it not matter?
I don't think it matters.
2 miles. Definitely don't want to go to Charlotte.
In 2 miles, keep right onto I-26 east toward Charleston.
Yeah, we're getting pinched. I like the warmer months myself. Like, even though a lot of the cruises we go on go to the Caribbean where it's warm down there, I think it just kind of sucks to come home and have to put on 14 layers of clothes to get off the ship when you're wearing shorts and t-shirts.
Stay in the middle 3 lanes.
Kind of like on the last night we were on the Jubilee. It got so cold.
It did.
Use the right 3 lanes to keep right onto I-26 east toward Charleston. 53 miles.
There you go,
Continue
baby.
straight.
Alrighty.
53 miles.
53 miles.
I do believe that's going to put us on to 95.
Okay. Let's see what kind of comments we've got going on in
I've had a
here.
bunch pop up.
I know. I need to figure out where we left off.
While she's figuring that out, if any of you have just joined us, we are en route from North Carolina and Florida, Central Florida area. We left at 10:30 Eastern Standard Time. We've been on the road for a little over 2.5 hours. We started just on the outskirts of Charlotte. So we've gone through Charlotte. We've now just gone through Columbia. Working our way back to Florida. All right, what do we got?
Macrina said, I think the cruise ships figure out the algorithm for the ages and amount spent on board, and that's how they determine what offers to give you. That could be. Casino offers for young ones to hook them on future gambling, maybe, haha. And she also said, if you wear a beer or soda helmet, you're gonna need a Depends. For sure.
Well, we do have the RV behind us. It's a mobile bathroom. We got a portalet right behind us, 37 feet long.
Oh, maybe Radar says we need a photo of the beer soda hat. Danny said, don't get me started on bingo. I avoided on the ship. I worked at my kids' high school band fundraiser for 8 years. I ran the program for 3 of it. Every week for 8 years. No, no, no. I want no bingo.
Bingo's gotten really expensive on the ships.
Yeah. It was, what, $30 a card or something? Oh, my goodness. We still have, it looks like 4 people on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, everybody. I lost it.
Oh, my goodness.
Got to plug the phone in.
Yeah. Well, sorry about that, guys. We were reading some comments here. And let's backtrack here and see if I can figure out where we left off. Let's see. Let's see. Mr. Cruiser Fever said, hey, Macrina, when I do turn platinum, my parents are gold. Carnival, can they go to the VIP party in the same cabin?
Only one person.
Yeah, one person. You can bring one guest. Let's see. Macrina said, Mr. Cruiser Fever, the invitation to the Diamond/Platinum party allows one guest for each invitation. So if there are 3 in a cabin and only one is a Diamond or Platinum, then one invitation, hence one guest only.
I don't think. I think all 3 of you could probably walk in. It would be okay.
Let's see. Danny said, anytime a spring break. You were asking about what's your favorite time. True.
Yeah.
That is very true, Danny.
Yeah.
Let's see. Tuesday, joined the family annual group cruise last year. Wish Carnival had better rates for solo cruisers or better starter perks. You know, Tuesday, it's a celebrity, right, that decided to charge extra for solo cruisers?
I think it was Celebrity.
Yeah, it was Celebrity.
Yeah, a couple of weeks ago, maybe 3 weeks ago now.
Yeah.
They just put out a. Actually, I don't think they put out anything. Don from Dom's Family Vacations figured out, because he's a solo cruiser, and they actually now, maybe they did put out a notice, but anyway, they're charging more than 2 times. There's like a supplement.
Yeah.
Right. So if you're a solo passenger, you're paying for 2, right? Because the cabins are based upon double occupancy. So let's just say it's $1,000 per person. So you have to pay $2,000. However, on Celebrity, they've now tacked on like an extra $250 or $500 or something. They've tacked on an extra fee on top of it, because since that second passenger is not in your cabin, they're losing the revenue in other areas of the ship that a second passenger might spend, like drinks or pictures or specialty dining or whatever.
Yeah.
And so they're now penalizing the solo cruisers.
Yeah.
I think it is Celebrity.
Yeah. So I love that Carnival has the solo cruiser rates from time to time, the supplements, if you will.
Yeah. NCL does, Virgin does.
Yes. And Chris, I think that's a cup of coffee you posted there. Thank you. I could use that for sure. Let's see. Mamie Radar says, Danny, I agree. Bev says, I like spring, because when you have, or when you leave, it might still be winter and you come home to spring.
Yes.
All right. Mr. Cruiser Fever said, okay, thanks, Macrina. That was in regards to
the solo, yeah.
The solo.
The parties.
Yeah. The VIP party, you're right. Let's see. Traveling Hawk said, I try to go off season in April and October.
Oddly enough, that's some of our favorite times to cruise too.
Yeah.
Right?
It is.
All the way up through early November. Look, guys, if you've been following us for a while, you know we cruise at all times of the year now, but our favorite times to cruise would be early January, but not like the first week. Second week of January through the end of January at most, because believe it or not, some spring breaks start like early February. So we don't want to be around there for that. May, for us, not April, because spring breaks are still, believe it or not, going on. So we'll go in May, and then October and early November.
Yeah.
It's actually our favorite times.
Yep, absolutely. Macrina says, best time? Prefer warm weather at home, so when I return, I'm not depressed. Either
that's what I
gray,
always said.
cold weather.
Yeah.
Hard right now after the panorama. Yeah. Totally get that. Tuesday said the end of July or the beginning of August.
Okay.
Mr. Cruiser Fever said, oh, I see only my parents, same cabin, through priority line at cruise terminal. They're still gold status. Macrina said, Mr. Cruise Fever, just to be clear, I meant the invitation goes to the platinum person and they are allowed to take one guest. Mr. Cruiser Fever said, okay, thanks again for the information, Macrina. Danny said, you must be in the booties. We lost you.
No, that was my dumb butt. Forgot to plug the phone in. Phone's only going to stream so long before it dies.
Yeah, and then you have my three frantic texts. We're here, phone died, been in construction and can't pull over, be right back. Robert forgot to plug his phone in, LOL. And Danny said, yeah, crazy, over and over.
Speaking of crazy, here comes one. Carrying a bunch of rocks at 75, 80 miles an hour. I'm doing 60, 61.
Yeah, we try to maintain that speed.
Yeah. When I'm pulling the RV, I typically, I don't get it over 65. But I keep it closer to 60.
right, lots more comments. Macrina said, Mr. Cruise Fever, regarding boarding, all persons in the same cabin can board in priority line since you are in the same cabin. Danny said, I'm still here.
Thank you, Danny.
Yes. Bev,
Heck, Danny's calling into work tomorrow.
oh, I know, right? Got a napkin for us. Bev gave us some thumbs up there. Macrina said, you're back and we're still here. Woohoo! Tuesday said, you're back. Yeah. Danny said, new business opportunity. It could be an app matching up solo cruisers. If you invent it, I get 25%.
It's a great idea. I wonder if it's a practical idea. How many people are going to want to shack up with a stranger?
Yeah.
Right? I mean, these days you just don't know. I mean, I was going to talk about it a little bit, tomorrow, but we can talk about it now. The FBI just put out a notice to all cruisers that assaults were up on cruise ships in 2023. Sexual assaults, I think it was. And so if you couple that with what you just sort of suggested, Danny, I mean, you just don't know. Now, of course, normally that's crew against passenger. It's not always passenger against passenger, but that does happen too. And then according to the FBI, only, 1 out of 3 actually report. So they feel the number is much higher. Yeah, fortunately these days, though I think it's a great idea, I don't think it would fly.
Yeah, sadly, I tend to agree. I mean, I used to work in a large hotel, and we would book groups to come in and stay in the hotel, and they would have, like single women, and they would pair them up in cabins, and the same thing with the solo women or solo men, and there was always a lot of talk about that, whether that was a good thing or not. Some companies would do that, and some companies would not. So even, years ago, this was still kind of a questionable thing.
I mean, just think about it. Do they snore? Do they shower?
Right?
I mean, it's.
Oh, yeah. Are you going to get along? Are you going to find like cats and dogs? So there's a lot of concerns with something like that. It's a great idea.
I suppose if you set the app up,
yeah, you'd
almost
have to,
like a chat app, like find somebody to cruise with, but also set it up like a chat, so maybe they can get to know one another a little bit in their personalities or whatever before you commit. I don't know. Maybe there's something there. Maybe it can be sussed out. Who knows?
Yeah. Yeah, because I've always felt that, the solo passengers, I feel like they get a raw deal. A lot of times. I really do. And, to have somebody that can split the cost with you, I think that's a great idea.
Yeah.
Just a lot of things to consider with it, and trying to figure out how to make that friendly, the environment friendly.
I would really love to see the spreadsheet, the bottom line on cruise ships, why they don't offer, like they don't make solo cabins. It's just one bed, small room, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there's obviously, from a space standpoint of how much they got to make, there's obviously reasons why they don't. So,
Yeah.
like I said, the cruise lines that do a 1.5 instead of a 2, that's great.
Yeah.
Meaning charge you 1.5.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so let's see some more comments here. Let's see. Tuesday said, wow, I guess I will keep looking at Carnival. Yeah. Yeah. For the solo cruisers, absolutely.
Yeah, they don't do it all the time, but they run promotions from time to time.
Yeah, exactly. Bev says, it's the way of life. Go everything, and yet you live alone. You have the same bills. Yeah. Crazy. Let's see. Tuesday gave Danny a smile. Let's see. Danny said, we live in a world of Tinder and Uber. It will work. Yeah. Maybe you have to do something similar to like a Tinder. I don't know. Macrina said, years ago in the 90s, I know on the former SS Norway, they sold cruise rates for solo passengers, and the cruise line assigned double cabins. Really? For those 2 solos. Can't do that nowadays. Yikes. Really, I didn't realize that they did that on cruise ships. Interesting.
Back in the day, interesting.
Yeah, in the 90s. Bev said, in a group cruise situation, they could talk before they booked. That is true.
Yeah.
You know, well, no, I was just going to say in group cruises, chances are they might know each other, but that's not always true. So forget that, scratch that idea. Let's see, Danny said, did I mention I was an Uber driver for fun? I can write a book on the stories.
Oh, wow. Yeah, right.
Yes.
That's it. We'll do a stream. You're on as a guest, Danny.
Right. So we got two streams then. We've got Danny for talking about the Uber, and we've got was it Mark for the Titanic?
Yeah.
I haven't heard from Mark recently. I wonder if he's still here. For most of your young life, you were told not to take candy from strangers, or get to get into a stranger's car, and now there's Uber.
Right.
True.
I know that, I don't know his real name, but I don't know if he's still on Carnival, but the guy they affectionately call the captain, the young kid that was going from ship to ship to ship to ship to ship.
Yeah, I can't remember his name either.
He frequently, if not always, would be rooming with somebody on the ship. Somebody he didn't know.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Oh. Interesting. What was his name? I don't remember.
I don't remember either. We sat down and talked to him a couple times.
Yeah.
We haven't seen him, obviously, in a while. I'm sure he's still out there.
Oh, I'm sure he is.
I don't think he's run out of money yet. Man, that's a bright light. Woo! See it coming. And going.
Right?
I feel the winds have picked up a little bit too, I think.
There we go.
Just a little bit, yeah.
said, the report isn't really fair because they should then also compare hotels or inclusive to see their assault and crime levels by FBI. It makes cruise seem dangerous, but what about other vacations?
I mean, I certainly see your point, without a doubt. Cruises have always been under a microscope, as you well know, right?
For every little thing.
For every little thing.
Yeah, every little thing. It's a controlled environment. Everywhere else is just, so scattered.
So, I think what happens a lot on cruise ships too is I don't want to say you almost forget you're on vacation, but you let your guard way more down on a cruise ship than you do in other forms of vacation because, you're on the boat. It's okay. We're on the boat. We're safe. We're this, we're that, right? And the article that I read, and I didn't read all the way through it. I only skimmed through it because we've been so busy. I don't think it profiled age groups of who most of these assaults were happening to. But, Lisa and I sort of brought up an example of, how many kids do you see running around the boat, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18-year-olds really running amok on the ship. What was it Danny was talking about, the 10-year-old hanging over the side of the thing? Where was his parents? And anyway, the point I'm trying to make at is some of these people are making themselves a target and don't even know it because they've let their guards down because they're on a ship. And so there's really nothing different about being on a ship than being anywhere else in the world. You got to use your common sense. And it might be a nice break for the parents. Let the kids go run amok for a while so you can have your own time. But I'd be willing to bet a lot of these assaults happen to some of the younger kids, whether it's boys or girls. I don't know.
With the kids running around, they are so vulnerable to, things like that. These thoughts never even enter their minds. And they're
on a ship. They're safe, right? It's all good, right?
And so, I could certainly see how that could happen. I really could. And our daughter, we always watched her like a hawk.
Yeah, she wasn't allowed to run around.
No, she was escorted everywhere.
Yeah.
Let's see. Danny said he got reprimanded from some college ladies one night for not having water. Told them anybody could buy new twist-off caps on eBay, and I would never let my daughter drink the water from an Uber. Yeah.
Got reprimanded because you didn't have water for them?
Oh,
it's not a limo, man. It's Uber.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Gosh. Poor Danny, no tip for me that night. Man, just because, But that's true. See, that's,
Dude.
Yikes, Kate. Hey.
Y'all see that?
Holy cow.
Dude.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Just run us over.
He started to come over before he even passed me. Man.
Now he's like all over the
Well,
place.
he's got the double truck in the back.
Oh,
It's
does
got
he?
2 boxes, so the second box is always waggling.
Gotcha.
Sheesh.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Where are those Doritos?
You're back here somewhere.
I need some food.
I have your sandwich still. You want your sandwich? Yeah, that's true though. You know, Danny, I never even thought about being able to buy those little twist-on caps at eBay. But you know, you buy them for the not buy them, but when you get gallon jugs of water, you know, you can get the little twist-on caps for that. Never even thought about that. Let's see. Tuesday said, I'm the one of the group that's the only single older adult. Next adult group is 20 years younger, and they don't require sleep. LOL. I miss those days.
Nice.
Oh my goodness. I have always required like my 8 hours. This one over here next to me, yeah, not so much. He's, you know, he can get a couple hours and he's good to go. Me, I will be dragging.
Which is why our stream tomorrow afternoon is going to be interesting. We both might look haggard.
Oh, I'm sure I'm going to have some serious baggage. Oh my goodness. I'll be yawning.
Oh my Lord. You know, it's one thing tonight, you're not actually looking at us. You're looking at the road, we're just talking.
That's true.
Tomorrow we're going to be in front of the camera, we'll be like, hey everybody. See the ship behind us? It's big. Wow.
It will be looking rough. Looking rough, sounding rough. Oh, yeah. Danny says, tonight we watch you drive, tomorrow we watch you sleep. Well said, my friend.
Yeah, we're going to be sleeping on camera. Y'all just wake us up when the last ship passes. We'll turn the camera off and go back to bed.
Oh my gosh, that's too funny.
And for you, Danny, Tuesday, get to watch me cut the grass.
Hang around long enough, you get to hear me saw some logs.
Try to wake you up before that happens.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, that'd be awfully embarrassing.
We should be at our final destination maybe around 8 o'clock, so
Okay.
too bad.
Very nice.
Again, I don't have the truck GPS on, so I couldn't tell you.
True.
The other thing that's nice about that truck GPS that we use, you can tell it what your average driving speed is. So it's calculating how you drive. Normal GPSs on your phone are only calculating the actual, speed limit on the road. So like we're on the highway, if it's 70 and I'm doing 60, I'm obviously, we're going to get there later than GPS tells us. Like right now, when does our GPS say we're going to get there?
Our GPS says 7:08.
Yeah, that ain't happening.
Yeah.
It'll be more like 8 o'clock.
Tuesday gave us a smiley face, and Danny said, I will be at work at 8 o'clock. I thought you were calling in, Danny. Not trying to be a bad influence or anything, but thought you said you were calling in.
Now, we get to where we got to go at 8
Yeah.
or 9. We got some work that we have to do. And of course, we got to set the RV up. And then we might get a 2-hour nap if those times all stick. Because we got to then drive to the port, get all set up. So, yeah.
Katrina said, wow, that's a close shave.
A what?
A close shave.
Oh, yeah. Talking about the truck nearly running us off the road.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, it was for sure. And then Danny said, I haven't worked a Monday since the week before Christmas. I'd better not push it. Yeah. Yeah, better not push it.
Well, I just got to tell your boss that Monday's first day of the week. Weekend's over. It's a horrible day to go back to work. So I'll go back to work on Tuesday. It was kind of like the people that, read the statistic. Most car accidents happen within 5 miles from your house. So they just move. Oh yeah, y'all. They're not going to get any better.
Danny said he works from home. He won't even be there.
I loved working from home when we did that. For the brief time.
I've had a couple of jobs working from home, and they both required a voice over IP phone system. And where we live, it wasn't that great. And I was so frustrated because the calls kept dropping. So I hated it for that reason. I loved being able to work at home, but I hated those dropped calls. It was awful. Awful, awful, awful.
Of course, we prefer the gypsy life anyway, so.
Sabrina said,
Yeah.
Lisa, that's called the Asia flu, your dragon, LOL.
What are you doing?
Danny says, it's a small company. I'm the money guy. If I'm at home, I can't do anything with the money.
Doug.
Yeah.
Same thing. Of course, I guess his company he works for isn't exactly a small company. But he's the money guy. Woo!
So 13 miles, stay on 26 East.
13 miles to the turn, guys. I think we're going to hit 95.
Nice.
I think. I mean, it's really the next turn. We're hovering at 45 degrees still. Love it.
Right. Macrina said, I'll be working from home by 7:45. Yikes!
Yes. Now, by the way, just an asterisk to us streaming tomorrow afternoon, or today, now. If we're not feeling that we can do it, we will scrap it. That's why we didn't put out a thumbnail yet, or schedule the stream. It is our 100% intention to go. But as I mentioned, we've been up since Lisa 7 a.m., me 7:30 a.m. Well, now yesterday. Now with the 10, 11 hour drive home, stuff that we got to do there, set the RV back up. Then, maybe a couple hours drive to the port. It's a couple hours drive back when we're done. Our health and safety is most important. So we'll see what happens. It would be nice if we can get there at a reasonable time and get a couple hour nap. That will help. But we'll see what happens. Oh yeah, we're getting close. Road's getting bouncy.
Danny said, on the cruise, I told the owner my wife would pay for the internet package. I actually had to keep tabs on things, but I didn't want him to be calling me every hour. Only my assistant knew. That's the one thing that we always liked about cruising was we would...
The disconnection.
Yes, we would put the phones in the safe and
In 10
leave
miles,
them there.
take exit 169A to merge onto I-95 South.
Woohoo!
Savannah.
It is 95, 10 miles.
69A.
169A. Yeah. I've had a bunch of companies through the years, my own, and we'd go on a cruise. And back in those days, it was just email communication. And so I'd bring my laptop with me, and I would check in once a day. That was it. Once a day. Is that an arrow? What is this? Hang on, y'all.
Some kind of... Yeah, I can't tell what it is. I don't think it's an
The
arrow.
big truck moved over. There's a says caution. Caution what? Oh, it's just a vehicle. Okay, I'm not sure what we're cautioning about, but
Yeah, I don't
keep our
know.
eyes out. Anyway, and so it would never fail. We'd come back from that 7 days, and the minions would have destroyed stuff. And I'm like, I can't even figure out how, because very explicit, detailed instructions were left. Yet every single time they would find a way to destroy things.
Every time.
Every time. Which would cost me quite a bit to fix. Now with technology and all the ships now, or almost all the ships, we're getting Starlink and the speed of things and this whole 5G Wi-Fi stuff coming up. I don't know, man. We're on. We obviously we have our phones with us all the time because we're videoing. And yes, I have obviously the Wi-Fi package because we're streaming. But unless it's an emergency email, that's still outside of our daughter, because we all have iPhones, so she can actually text me when we're on the Wi-Fi. We still have no communication with anybody outside of using the Wi-Fi for streaming. Miles 166 to 169, left lane closed.
Oh.
Maybe that's what the caution for was.
Yeah, maybe so.
And we're turning on what? 169?
169A.
169.
5 miles.
What mile marker are we at now? Are they going up or down? I think they're going down. So it might mean we might get the turns before it. It said incident, didn't it? Not accident?
I believe it said incident.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Speaking of interesting, I've got an interesting thing for you all to ponder and chime in on what your opinions would be. So, I had a little news flash that came up on my phone a couple days ago. It said, 38-year-old news anchor dies. So I'm like, man, I wonder who that was. So I opened it up and I read it, and it was this girl who worked for, one of the stations. Wasn't, one of the majors, like Good Morning America or whatever, but, obscure ABC or NBC channel, but local. And I read through the article, and the first 1,000 words of it were just all how everybody loved her and this, that, whatever, but didn't necessarily mention what happened to this poor girl. And the very last sentence of the article, it said that she experienced a medical emergency earlier in the week and died from complications. Again, experienced a medical emergency earlier in the week and died from complications. Now, of course it's tragic, horrible, but here's a news agency putting out a press release about one of theirs who passed away. But I find the choice of words they used, that it was so vague. To me, I only have more questions. Actually, we're going up. That was 65. So we're gonna get to 66 first. Left lane closed 1 mile. What do you all think? She experienced a medical emergency earlier in the week and died from complications. Right? They didn't say, she had a heart attack or a stroke or car accident or anything like that at all. I don't know. I just thought that was weird.
Yeah, very interesting. 3 miles.
Of course, now it says 3 miles. Yeah, it's almost. Yeah, I don't know. It's just weird. This isn't an incident, it's road construction.
Yeah.
In 2 miles, take exit 169A to merge onto I-95 south towards Savannah.
169A. Lights.
Oh yeah. Can't see anything past the truck in front of me.
getting off right here, so.
Okay, cool.
Take the exit.
And then it ends.
Huh.
Alright, as soon as we get on there, check up on the comments. Then we're going to need gas in 80 miles.
Okay.
90 miles, actually. Somewhere between there.
4/10 of a mile.
Yeah, it's just a long ramp. Oh, there's a gust of wind. Here comes all the bumps.
For 217 miles, continue straight.
Woohoo! Alright, let's check up on some of the comments.
Okay. Bumpy, bumpy.
Well, it's that stretch of road.
Yeah, am I going to be able to read if we're bouncing like that? We have quite a few, it looks like. Let's see. Danny said on. Oh yeah, no, I already read that one. Danny said he still hasn't found the top of his desk. It became a catch-all while he was gone. And then he says, I can't read this. Wake up. Then he says, play slalom with the cones. Oh, how
Right.
funny. And then Danny said, I concur, 169A. Bev says, I agree. Sounds like maybe they were covering up what the incident was to protect her image.
Yeah, yeah.
OD or self-inflicted harm, maybe. Oh, I missed several comments here, actually, I think. We're
Deer.
bouncing. Oh, yeah, I see it. Nice. We're bouncing so good here, I can't read this. Yeah, Danny said now you can't put your phone in the safe. You need it for the app.
Yeah.
Still hasn't found the top of his desk. It became a catch-all while he was gone.
Right.
Yeah, and then followed by the Lisa, wake up.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, so I did miss one or two comments there.
Yeah, I mean, death obviously tragic. I mean, 38 years old. I mean, she had a whole life ahead of her.
Yeah.
So, yeah, we feel it was something like, you know, She cracked a tooth. That was the medical emergency, so she had to go have, emergency surgery or whatever, and there was complications with the anesthesia. And, some horrible tragedy like that.
Yeah, those are, things that a little too complicated to give a brief explanation on. So you just say, medical emergency.
Yeah.
Those weird little things that happen.
She went to the dentist and died. What? Ah.
Yeah.
Left lane closed. Road work ahead. 75 to 73.
All right, and you said you want me to look for fuel now?
Yeah.
What road are we on?
We're on 95.
95. Let's see. Danny said he gave it a valiant effort, but have to get up in 4 hours and 53 minutes. I must leave your safe travels to my other 5 crewmates. Aw. Danny, thank you so much for
So much for hanging out with us.
Yeah. Have a good night. And
Hopefully.
Yes. All right, we'll see you then. All right, so let's find out gas on 95.
Prepare to stop. Okay, great.
Are we still in South Carolina?
Yes. South Carolina for another 70 some odd miles.
Okay.
Oh, jeez. Repairs to the concrete roads are brutal.
Yeah.
That is the one thing that sucks about concrete roads. You cannot repair them smoothly. Yeah, so sort of right at the border. 79, 80 miles from the border. Oh, Jesus.
I don't know how I'm going to read this.
Yeah.
You're balancing, so I can't focus on anything here.
I know, I'm sorry, baby. It's nothing I can do. Hang on a minute. There you go, try that.
Alright, so that looks like there's a Love's exit 38.
Nope, further than that.
Need to go
It's only
further.
50 miles.
Okay. There's a Pilot exit 5, 72.2 miles.
Alright, we can deal with that, but I would like to push it another 10 to 20 miles, really. Because we're currently 180 miles to empty.
Alright, let's see if I can find something else here. Yeah, it looks like just before Savannah.
over the border.
Yeah, so let me go back and add Georgia to my list.
We'll get back to your comments all in just a couple minutes. Lisa's trying to look up a fuel stop for us.
Exit 102 in Pooler, Georgia. It is 83.4 miles.
Okay, that's a little better.
Yeah, exit 102.
Okay.
It's in Market. In Market is the name of the fuel place. The next one after that will be Love's on exit 90 and State Road 144. It's 94.9 miles.
That honestly would be best if we could make it. So let's attempt to go there. But the last one you'd mentioned before that at 102, that'll be the backup. So we got mile marker 102, and what's the other one?
The other one is in Pooler. It's in Market. In Pooler.
That one doesn't give you a mile marker.
It gave me an exit.
Well, yeah, exit mile marker. Sorry.
Hang on, let me ask.
Oh shit! There's a cone up the right. Excuse me, guys.
Is.
Man, cones are all supposed to be on the left.
That is exit 102.
So we already talked about 102. The other one's after that.
Yes. You want to see the one after it again, the Loves?
Correct. What exit is Loves?
Loves is. I can't read.
I can't even get over. There's nothing I can do here. We're still under cone.
Exit 90 and State Road 144.
Exit 90. Okay, so at 102 and 90.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will tell you there's a 40 cents per gallon difference in the price.
It's more expensive at 90.
No, at 102. Or yeah, at exit 90. Yeah, that's the Loves.
Okay. How many miles to our final destination? If you could look up the GPS. Jeez. I hate this part of the road.
358 miles.
358.
Yeah.
the bumps, guys. It's
This stretch of road is horrible.
yeah. And the phone has auto stabilize if you know when you're using it as a camera, but can't imagine that's very smooth. I'll certainly tell you it's not smooth for us.
Right? All right, let's see. We've got a few comments here. Let's see if I can read them. Danny said good night to Danny. Danny said good night. Macrina said bon voyage. To Danny, that is.
Yes. Yeah, I got one.
Danny said Shell truck stop at exit 76.
Yep, no, we gotta get past that, bro. Of course, I'm sure you're already gone.
Yeah, I'm sure he's gone too. Tuesday said prepare to stop. Maybe they're patching another part of the road.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, oh my goodness. Then Danny said exit 94 south of Savannah. There's lots of stuff. Exit 94. And then he said, okay, now I'm leaving.
Who said that?
Danny.
Get out.
So he gave us a couple of options for the fuel stop.
Yeah, we're at the edge, guys, meaning from a one-stop to a two-stop trip. So, because we have to use truck stops, and they're not really on every corner, we have to get fuel at a certain distance to be safe that we don't run out trying to find the next one. So, I'll leave about 80 or 90 miles left in the tank. And that's what I'm the most comfortable with. Trying to locate the right truck stop to go to. But the second part of that is we're only going to make one stop. We got to fuel up the furthest we can. That means when we pull over, we'll be halfway there.
Yeah. Nice.
This section just brutal.
Yeah.
Let's get back over here. It's typically a little better in the far left lane. I did say typically.
guys still here. Did you know Love's has an app that gives locations? Yes, actually I did. There's not always a Love's nearby. So I don't usually use that app. I use the Fuel Book because it gives all of the
All the truck
locations
stops.
that the truck drivers are reporting on.
Oh, aren't we supposed to do a Buc-ee's?
Yeah, somebody wanted us to find Buc-ee's,
Yeah.
but yeah, I
Just
haven't
remember
seen
that.
any. I haven't seen any billboards for Buc-ee's at all. If we see a billboard, then maybe maybe we can plan it that way. But
I'm not sure I can get the big one in there. The RV?
yeah, oh yeah, you can get it in there.
No, baby. That left turn turn's kind of tight.
And Danny said, "Did someone say Buc-ee's?" It was Danny.
Nah, Danny wasn't on the stream with us.
Yeah, Buc-ee's. Somebody had wanted us to go to Buc-ee's. Yeah, Buc-ee's not in Fuel Book.
So we're dependent on seeing the billboards.
The billboards, yeah.
Far to the next Buc-ee's.
And we haven't seen any billboards on this trip as of yet. So, I mean, we'll always look for it.
Oh man.
It's times like these that I start looking for deer when there's nobody else around us.
It's hard to see here because there's a big drop off.
Yeah, that's true.
I know this is going to be a really shitty request, but again, excuse my French. Good Lord, Robert. I need a couple of Cokes, at least one.
Okay.
Crappy request because of the bumps. Where is the cooler? I might be able to reach it.
It's behind me. I got it.
I got it open.
Huh?
I got it open.
Did you? I'm shocked. Of course, the Cokes are on the far side.
Got it.
Did
Here.
you?
Hold that. Got it.
Good job.
Woo! Here, pull that. Thank you. Let's hope the gas station isn't blaring music like the last time.
Right. I doubt they have music in this one.
Yeah, on our way up to North Carolina, we stopped. That was like 10 hours and 45 minute stream, so nearly 11 hours. One of the gas stations we pulled into had music going on where we were pumping gas. And the microphone on the camera picked up the music. and we got a copyright strike because of it. I'm like, look, y'all, this was like an 11-hour stream, and you're smacking me because of 10 seconds of music that was being played on a gas pump?
Gotta love AI.
Right? So we disputed it, and there's been no response from the record label, record company, publishing company, whichever. So let's see if what happens. They have 30 days to reply. If they don't reply in 30 days, they remove the copyright and then let the video be monetized. So between now and then, whatever monies the video does earn basically go into escrow. So if it gets released, those funds would then also be released. And I want to be clear, when I say funds, you know, it's $2 or $3. It's not like the end of the earth. But, you know, if all of a sudden YouTube goes, hey, let's just promote this, and throws the stream out to everybody, and all of a sudden there's 1 million views, well, then it would be a different story. Deer. Bunch of them.
Oh, yeah.
3 of them right there.
I see them. I'm not sure the camera picked it up.
The camera picked it up.
Did it? I didn't see it on the camera.
Just in the far right of the camera.
Danny, I don't know if you saw that, if you're still here. I know I saw your last comment. Your life is complete now that you've guided someone to a Buc-ee's. But if you're still here, there were deer.
3 of them.
Yes.
Little ones.
Yes.
You don't often see a lot of big ones by the side of the road.
Isn't that funny?
I think we've only seen 1 buck.
Yeah, he was a big boy too.
Yeah, he was. I was not actually on the way to come out.
I guess. That's how they get big. They've been around long enough.
Yeah, right. There's
that more?
several more.
Yeah.
Right there at the edge.
I
1,
see them too.
2.
Danny says he saw the deer.
There you go.
You really need to sleep. Well, I'm glad you got to see the deer, though. Is that another one?
No.
No.
It's a pole.
That's a pole. There's some, though.
Oh, yeah,
1,
there's
2, 3,
6.
4,
5 or 6.
Yeah. Nice. More deer.
We need like a searchlight on the
on the side of the truck. True.
No. Again, it's a big gully here. I focused the camera more over there for you guys, but I don't think it would really show them more.
I don't think so either. They're hard to spot.
They are. Only if they're really close to the road.
Yeah.
If they're off the road, which I prefer them far off the road, but they're just shadows. Maybe one day we'll actually see a bear.
You know, I was wondering if we would see any while we were there in North Carolina.
No, it was all quiet at night.
Yeah.
At least while I was awake. There's too much. Well, I guess they don't really care, but
It was rural enough.
yeah, maybe. force me to slow down. It's really hard to keep speed when I'm jumping around the highway.
Right.
Oh yeah. Who is that? Is that Vladimir?
I can't read it. Probably. I really can't read it.
Hang on. No, it's Fabio.
Oh, okay. Fabio. Danny said, I hit a deer carcass doing 80 and a Chrysler 300. The deer won. Oh my gosh. I imagine it did. We were talking about that.
Today?
Was that today?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Could have been yesterday. No, it was yesterday.
It was yesterday. Yeah, one of our friends recently did that. And, she was sore.
But it
for
wasn't a
week.
carcass.
It wasn't a carcass. It was a real, yeah.
Not initially.
One. Yeah. True.
Was when her truck was done with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then we were talking with Jade, and she'd had a friend.
Yeah. It did
Several
make it.
in a car full of people.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a scary thing. Let's see, this question. Does anyone remember seeing a sign at Coastal Slice for specialty pizzas that charge like $6? No. Not on the Excel ships.
Not that we saw.
Not that we saw. I did not see that at all.
They have the normal cheese. They've got pepperoni. They've got the white pizza, if you will, or margarita.
Yes.
They've got a barbecue pizza,
Barbecue chicken.
barbecue chicken,
Yeah.
and there may have been one other, but I don't remember seeing anything for like.
For $6. No, I didn't see that at all.
Excuse me. It doesn't mean that it isn't there, and they added it after the fact.
That is true.
When we were on the ship, which was the inaugural, those weren't options. Again, not that we saw. We did, of course, eat our fair share of pizza.
Yes, we did. Do you like Carnival pizza?
We do. Number 2 on the list.
That's right.
Who would have thought MSC would have had the better pizza?
I know. Oh my goodness. Danny said it was fresh and on a curve. Lots of blood. Ooh. Either hit it or slid off the road, or slide off the road. You had no choice.
Yeah.
Yikes. And Worthy said, okay, thank you.
You are so welcome.
Yeah, absolutely. Our pleasure.
Ugh.
I'm just curious where that came from. Did somebody tell you that the pizza was $6, or were you on a ship that was charging $6 for specialty pizza? I am very curious.
By the way, since we've been talking about the bumps, is the stream really shaky because of it, or is the phone sort of
Doing a decent job smoothing it out, because we're bumping around pretty good in here.
my Coke's already almost flat? I just opened it. I'm kidding.
I believe it. I'm bouncing around just as much as you are. I believe it.
A little bit of fizz left.
Danny said, did I already say goodnight? Yeah, you did. But that's okay. You can hang out. We don't mind.
Nope.
Let's see. Macrina said, Worthy, yes. Last week on Panorama, they were doing 2 special pizzas for $6. Teriyaki chicken and also Korean barbecue.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So they're testing something.
Yeah, I guess they are. Wow. And Danny made some funny faces here, some green faces. Macrina says those are specialty pizzas. They are probably out there to gauge interest. That would be my guess. Interesting. Yeah, no, we haven't seen that at all.
And the only way to track it is to charge for it.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Because generally speaking, they make those things so darn fast. It can be really hard to count. Well, they can count how many pizzas they make because of the dough balls they make, but they can't tell you how many of each because they put them out so rapidly.
You know what's interesting? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, I guess I do remember seeing like a charged swipe thing because they had beverages there.
Yeah, beer and stuff.
Soda,
it was,
yeah. So I guess they did have to have some way to charge you. So teriyaki and Korean
barbecue.
Interesting.
Dude, pizza's sacred. Leave it alone. Jeez.
So Macrina, did you try any of those? Let's see. Bev said there's some bounce, but the phone doesn't slant every time it does, LOL.
Oh, I know, right?
New bounce is a charm. I love it. Danny said the pizza was hit or miss. I like the old pizza place. And then Macrina, and I will say that too, Danny. I had pizza one night that I was not impressed with on the Jubilee. Every other time it's been great, but that one time I was like, not the greatest. I don't know. Let's see, Macrina says, still paying for those test pizzas. People will buy them only if they are truly interested. With paying for them, yes. We're paying for the test pizzas.
But that gives them good data.
It does. It does.
It's weird, right? So they're testing these other things, yet because of speed, they've limited the omelet option in the morning. Right? I mean, I don't know about the rest of you, but we've sat down there and watched these guys. I mean, they're like machines trying to put these pizzas out at night. It's crazy. But it's a very repetitious thing because they don't have very many options, and so they're able to lob them out. Now you want to add more? Like I said, it's like the opposite of what they did with the omelets in the morning. Oh, we've got too many options. It takes too long. You can have these 4 things.
But I suppose with omelets in the morning, there's the buffet station, so they figure there are alternatives.
Well, there is.
At night, that's shy of the buffet, the midnight buffet.
Yeah, but still,
depending on what time you go in there.
Sorry, it's pizza. It's 2 o'clock in the morning. These are the 4 things we offer.
I'm with you.
It's 4 or 5, whatever it is.
Yeah, I'm with you. Macrina says, let's see. Nope, I'm not paying for pizza. Like 4 cheese or pepperoni.
Yeah, right?
But I would have tasted it. Call me cheap. Frugal, Macrina, frugal. Danny said if they made bigger pizzas, they could serve them faster.
It's true. It's true. Of course, they couldn't get them as many in the oven.
That is true.
And like everything else, with the waste, it's amazing to sit there and see the plates and how much food is left on them. You know, the pizzas, too.
Yeah.
I'm not just talking about leaving some crust behind. Like me, I'm not a huge crust fan, so I eat the pizza all the way up to the crust. And sometimes I leave the crust behind. Sometimes I'm like, you know, well, it tastes pretty good, and I'll eat it. But I'll take 3 bites and leave that and another piece, because a lot of people will go, when they go up, they, at least late at night, they plate it with 2 slices.
They do. Just as a matter of speed, you know, get them out.
Oh, this is the absolute worst.
Says the specialty pizzas are focused on the demographics of the cruisers from that area. Asian flavor on Cali, West Coast, barbecue chicken in Texas, Cuban flavor in Miami. That is very true. Danny said the leftover pizza was from the inedible pizzas. Oh. Yeah. Tell you, when we were on the celebration, I had pizza, I think, every night. Jubilee, I only had it a couple times. Once was good and once was not so good.
I had it 3 times.
Yeah? Was it good all 3 times for you and Jubilee?
Mine was.
Yeah.
In fact, one night, went back for seconds. I had the 2 pieces. I was like, man, I just want some more. So went back and got another piece. It was funny because I'd gotten up from the table, I had my glass with me, and I walked away. I'm like, you know what? I just want another piece. So I got back in the line, and when I got back, I went to go to the same table because I had my napkin there and stuff. Didn't want to dirty it up again, and they'd already cleaned it up. Somebody else was sitting at the table.
Oh no, you lost your chair too.
I did, so I moved a few tables down, started from scratch.
their jobs well, and amazingly only 1% food waste in the main dining room, but a little higher on the Lido. 1% is amazing for dining room.
Oh, excuse me, everybody.
Wow.
Man, I can't see how that's possible.
Yeah, I can't either. Wow.
I mean, same things go if you look around.
Yeah.
I mean, you can see, but that's why they do small portions.
You're exactly.
Right? So if you want more, they'll give you more. But especially these days when it comes to bread and butter, for gosh sakes.
They can just load me up with bread and butter and I'd be happy.
Right?
Yeah.
You were going to say something else, I'm sorry.
Danny said he had the pizza 3 times, 1 good and 2 bad. Wow. I'm sorry to hear that. He said if you have to roll up the pizza like an egg roll, it isn't good. Now, this is from someone who believes there is no bad pizza, just different levels of good. Wow.
Well, again, that's the thing. They're spitting them out so fast.
Yeah.
There can be some inconsistency. That looked like a big deer. Couldn't tell. Don't buy them too quick. It's really the at least for basic pizza, it's the 3 things, right? The right amount of dough, rolled out the right way, the right amount of sauce, and the right amount of cheese. That's for your basic, right? And then, of course, when you get into some of the toppings, that's a 4th thing. If the guy that happened to be making it that night when you went wasn't putting on enough sauce and or too much cheese, which I promise you probably wasn't the thing. They are pretty lenient, or not lenient, sparing on the cheese. It's tasty. It's funny, it's just the opposite with MSC. I think we mentioned this in one of the streams. We walk by their pizza at least 3 or 4 times a day, and every time it just did not look good.
No.
And in most cases, I would say it didn't even necessarily smell that good. Like, man, oh gosh. And then we're like, yeah, but we got to try it. I mean, we have to try to compare it to the rest of the cruise lines. So we sucked it up and got a piece, and oh my gosh, it was better than Carnival. It's amazing.
We were shocked.
Yeah. It's like a good pizza that looks so bad tastes so good.
Right?
Yeah. I'm looking forward to getting. We're back on MSC in like 30 days or something like that. It's coming up pretty quick, guys.
Yeah. Danny said it was a soggy pizza. Cooking is important too. Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is. I just, a lot of times I just take that as a given, right? Because you look at the top, but you put your paddle underneath and check the bottom. It's not checking.
Karina says MSC pizza. Take one for the team.
No, Lisa took one for the team by getting that barbecue pizza for you guys.
It was for Macrina.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Ugh.
It tasted like barbecue chicken, and I don't like barbecue, so.
Yeah, that taste didn't go away for a while.
Yeah. Oh, Macrina says, remember that pizza road trip.
Yeah, we're about due for some good pizza. We'll have to get some when we're home.
Yeah.
Of course, you know what? We had some when we were home before, but we ate it over time because we were working, on the truck.
Right.
So it wasn't like just sit and enjoy.
And I had to stop and fill up the truck too, so I think by the time I got it home, it was already a little cold.
Yeah, this is a pizza joint by our house, and we've been going to it forever. The pizza was phenomenal. It was a mom and pop shop, and Pop died years ago, and Mama took it over, and of course the recipes and the stuff's all there. It's in the family, and Mama and the family kept it going for a long time, and then they decided they were done, and they sold it off. And at first, the people that bought it was just as good, but they've done something. Don't know what. Again, changed ingredients, something, and it is not nearly as good.
Well, the first thing that happened was the people that worked for Mom and Pop left.
Well, yeah.
And then they hired new people in. But yeah,
of course.
they definitely changed the ingredients without a doubt.
The recipes stay.
Yeah.
But they stayed on to, you know, just smooth transition and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Look, people have been going to that place forever.
Yeah.
It's, I don't want to call it an institution, but, you know, it's best pizza joint in that area. So there's another one that's further north than where we live, or where we lived. Can be full-time RV now, but it's a little bit more expensive, but it's just as good. Problem is, it is quite a bit out of the way to get there.
Yeah, it is.
But we make the trip for the good pizza. I'd almost be willing to go to the old place for like lunch and just get a slice. You know, they're really special, 2 slices and a drink. To give it a shot one more time.
I think we've given it one more shot a couple of times.
Well, I think it's different just going in to get a slice or 2 as opposed to getting the whole pie. We're not fully committed.
Yeah, maybe. Danny said, if I could have pizza just one more time in my life, give me a cheap Tombstone pizza.
Oh, God, what is wrong with you, man? I don't know. We may have to unfriend you.
There's something else here, but we're hitting a lot of bumps. I can't read it. The old round ones, not the new square ones. Really?
All right, so I'm going to add something for your list then, Danny. If you only have the opportunity to have pizza one more time, you need to fly to Boston, get off the plane, and take the T into the North End and go find Regina's Pizza. That, my friend, is the best pizza in the world right there. Yeah.
Oh, Danny said Tostinos.
That's even worse.
Tostinos.
Dude, that's like college drunk food, man.
And Macrina said Tostinos. Yeah, well, you guys know I'm not going to put my glasses on. Not going to do it.
You don't even have them in the car. Actually, you do have some in the car.
Do I?
I think you put them on
I think I put them on once.
once, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of it isn't even trying to read it now. It's this thinking bouncing.
That's true.
I couldn't read it even with my glasses on.
Yeah. It's a double whammy when you're bouncing around
Yeah.
like this and you have no glasses. Oh my goodness. And it's fine, I can't read at night anyway. Danny says, cook it and fold it like a taco. Yum.
Yeah. It's the Italian way. Left thing in half. Yeah, it's funny, Regina's. Remember this years ago. We went in there. We were up there playing a gig, and walked in there, and one of our vocalists asked for pineapple. Oh my God, they nearly threw her out of the building. And I'm not kidding. It got a little bit hostile. Which they're a little bit hostile to begin with in there. It's their thing. They actually do it on purpose. Which is, again, it's their thing. But yeah, they were not. They were not happy she wanted pineapple. Oh. "33 more miles to smoother grounds, guys." And oddly enough, I do think it smooths out before then a little bit, but we're almost out of South Carolina.
Danny says, I'm hungry. You know what, Danny? I am too.
Yeah, but I'm hungry for pizza. pizza.
Yeah.
I can't eat anything on this bouncy half road. Are you kidding me?
No.
Still haven't seen a sign for Buc-ee's.
No.
There may not be one this way.
There might not be. Danny says Buc-ee's doesn't have pizza.
No, they don't. They got barbecue. They got beef jerky.
And Macrina says, okay, I'm bailing. Oh,
Oh,
see ya.
no.
See you 7:45. Okay. Well, I'm sure we'll still be. Well, maybe
It will
might
be,
be.
we'll be close.
Yeah, it'll be
Yeah,
close.
we're probably going to end the stream a little bit early before we get to where we're going, just so we can concentrate on the last little bit of time, because we'll need the GPSs and stuff. So, but you know, if we're on, we'll see you at 7:45 for a quick wrap up with you.
Yeah, absolutely.
If not, we'll see you when we get. Again, hopefully, knock on wood, at least my head. When we get, oh, we're on smooth ground, finally.
Yay, woohoo.
Yeah, I thought it smoothed out like just before we. Anyway, yeah, hopefully we'll see you on the stream for ship departures,
Absolutely.
as long as we can make it.
Danny says exit 323, St. Augustine. You don't pay attention.
Oh, sorry, Danny. We did miss that one. I don't remember Elisa calling it out. She probably did, and I missed it. Yeah, we're not going to make it that far.
Yeah. Nope.
Yeah, at this moment, we're 125 miles to empty, which my truck gas gauge is just like everybody else's. After you get down past a half a tank, it just starts going down fast. Fast.
Danny says, okay, now I'm going to bed. Safe travels.
Thank you very much, Danny Macrina.
Yes, thank you so much.
That means the rest of you got to start chatting some.
Danny says bye. Bye, Danny.
Bye, Danny. Have a good night's sleep, buddy.
Yeah. Good night. We'll see you. We'll see you later.
I think Macrina left hers on as a night light.
Yeah, she might have.
Turn the volume down.
Yeah.
It's funny, there's a lot of driving videos out there, like driving sleep videos. They're not people talking like us. It's just driving, no music, but you hear the road noise. And yeah, those videos get some views. We couldn't do it. I couldn't drive all night long
And not talk.
and not talk.
Yeah.
And no
Not gonna
music.
happen. Yeah, not gonna happen. I don't know. We may be able to get a sound bite and just put it in a loop or something.
Oh, you mean
sound.
The road noise.
Yeah, the road noise.
I got you, buddy. I'm a big rig. I wobble. I'm not talking about the wobble from Carnival.
No.
All that just to get off the exit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah?
We're gonna be going through Central Florida at a really bad time.
Oh, lovely.
The camera catches it, guys. Look out the right side of the screen. There's a train running about to pass us here. Might just see the running lights.
That's a passenger train.
Yeah, guys, we're in that area where we tend to lose signal just a little bit. So if we drop out, we'll reconnect. I just think these days you would not have spotty service on the main highway.
Right?
Seems ridiculous.
Yeah.
Again, the main highways. Miles to the border, everybody.
All right.
We'll be in Georgia.
Nice.
Stop for some fuel, a little stretch, a little bathroom, and we'll have 100 miles to get to Florida.
Some more coffee.
Yeah, it's a pretty good sized train.
It is.
I'm so surprised that the camera's not picking up any of the lights in the trees. Maybe it is, we just can't really see it.
Tuesday said that driver was rushing to go by.
Yeah, right?
Yeah. Or really late for work. To get to bed or really late for work.
Yeah. Gave me a flash,
Right?
dipped off in front of me, and then got off an exit a few feet later. I'm like, come on, really?
Tuesday, did you see that semi-truck that almost ran us over? That was crazy.
Yeah, that was close.
Yeah.
Way closer than the car.
Yes. Tuesday just missed it. Bev said just to flicker through the trees. Oh, you can't see a little.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I see it now.
Well, hey, Bev,
Yes.
you made the live. You don't have to take 3 days to watch it now. Yeah, oddly enough, for the most part, that's all we could see was a little bit of a flicker because, again, there's trees between us. But,
And now we're at the freight section of the train, so there's no lights on the windows.
yeah, maybe the car
The
carrying
windows.
area, yeah.
Yeah.
one thing we haven't done in America is do a train trip.
Right?
We did it in Europe. I mean, not that kind of train trip with a sleeper, but
Did they just stop?
I don't know. But we took the speed rail from
Oh no, they're still going.
One thing about Europe, their mass transportation system, the trains and stuff are amazing. You don't need a car, really. At least in the big cities.
Unless they go on strike.
Right. And we took the high-speed train too, so we got there pretty quick.
Yeah.
There's a sign for Savannah.
Savannah, Savannah.
Still 45 degrees.
Yeah, thank goodness we left when we did.
Yeah.
It was not, it would not be a good thing to be driving this thing on icy roads.
No. Well, that's why we don't take it to Buffalo.
Exactly.
In March, weather's still unpredictable. Oh. No.
Yikes. Bev says, not sure how much longer I'll be awake though. Totally get that.
Yep.
I'm over here yawning like you would believe.
Me too. Normally I'll go through 2 sodas in between gas stops. I'm almost done with number 3.
Oof. Sheesh.
That was a rolly one.
It was.
We also try on days that we're going to do this to get a nap in the afternoon. But that was not a remote possibility today.
Sheesh.
So we's tired. So it's also why our intentions are to make it to the port. And if we don't make it today, meaning Monday, there's a couple other days this week that we can get there. Savannah, 31 miles.
31 miles.
Yeah, we're less than 20 to get to the border. It's good because we're close to rolling under 100 miles here at the fuel. been liking the drive so far in the stream. The weather's been good. Temperature's holding steady at 45. No rain in sight.
Enjoyed having y'all along for the ride.
Really?
Right? I mean, unless his truck just died right there.
I mean, I suppose it could have. Just shut off, I'm done.
Had that happen to me in a yield sign once before. Car just died. It was the alternator. So I had been running off the battery and had no idea.
That happened to me once too.
Yeah.
I was driving home. I was in high school, I think, at the time. And the lights went out on the truck, or the car. Just started coasting because then it stalled. Like, what the heck? I had no idea. Because first it started flickering a little bit, right?
Uh-huh.
What is going on? Deer.
Yeah.
Right there at the edge of the road, guys.
Oh my goodness, he's close. Wow,
Buck.
he's close. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's the second one we've seen.
Right.
Forgot to look down at the camera if you could see him, but I'm sure you could because he was right there.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm sure you saw him. I was too busy looking at the rack on his head.
Yeah, it was a small one, but
Yeah.
probably a 6 to 8 pointer.
And he was close.
He was.
Just watching him thinking, just don't run, don't run.
It's funny, have you seen any posted deer signs?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, neither have I.
Usually you see the signs and no deer.
Yeah,
There's deer
deer
and no
next
signs.
15 miles or whatever.
Yeah, uh-huh. I haven't seen one.
14 miles. backside.
Oh, yeah, it was.
He's showing us his butt. Take this.
Dear booty.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think we're gonna be hitting Jacksonville at a crappy time too.
Really?
6:30.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be, just call it 3:30 now. It's gonna be 100 miles to the border. It's 4:35. Yeah, maybe we get there at 6. We'll be right at the edge of it.
Yeah, not fun.
Yeah. Again, we'll be right at the edge of it. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna hook up any of the sewer. We'll just do power and water.
Okay.
Don't worry about dishy or any of that stuff.
All right.
A couple hour nap is gonna be important.
Yeah, I would agree. And it's got an icy blast. Still holding steady at 45?
47.
47. So it went up 2 degrees, but it feels cooler to me. Interesting.
How many sodas did
Those
you,
are bright lights.
how many sodas did you pack?
10
Oh, 10?
ish. Maybe 11.
That's
I don't
fine.
know.
That's all right.
It's whatever was cold.
God, that's fine. This will be a 6-pack trip. bunch right there, guys, to the right.
Oh yeah, a whole bunch of them. Nice.
Deer watch.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, buddy. Ooh, breeze. There's another one
I see it.
right there.
A little one too.
Getting off at 102. Yes.
Ready.
Yeah, he crossed the on-ramp and was in that little median swale. Or little swale, whatever you want to call it. There's some more.
I see. Wow. You're so close to the road. Those were little ones.
So little. More.
Yeah. Man.
Hopefully, guys are catching them.
Yeah. There's another one hiding.
I didn't see that one. Yeah, there's not a lot of.
He was tucked up right next to the brush.
Yeah, not a lot of open field. I guess I don't know what to call it.
No, they don't.
All right, I do believe we're about to exit South Carolina and enter Georgia.
Nice.
Deer all out and say goodbye.
Right.
1 mile.
Here we are.
Thank you for visiting South Carolina. Georgia, everybody. Woohoo! I need exit 102. It's 112, so we're 10 miles. Wow.
Alright.
big I am. I register as a big rig. Georgia. We'll be stopping in a few minutes for some fuel and some stretching. Restroom.
Coffee.
watching and you're still awake, come back from the rest stop, from the gas, if you will, chat us up. These are the help keep Robert and Lisa awake hours.
Yes. Lord knows those eyelids are starting to get heavy.
Oh my gosh, yes. Alright, what exit's this? 104.
That sun was a mess.
Cooler.
Yep.
Alright, there's 104. Here we go, 102. What's the name of the gas station again?
In Mark or something. In Market, ENMARKET.
And Market. Okay. 1 mile.
And it's got a little round circle, left side red, right side blue with a white star in the middle.
Half a mile. Hey everybody, welcome to the stream. We've been on since 10:30 p.m. when we left just outside of Charlotte, North Carolina. We're literally about to pull over for our first fuel stop. Might be our only fuel stop, we don't know. Alright, let's see which way we're going.
That I don't know.
And mark
It's
it
going
to
to be
the
a
left.
right.
To the left.
To the left?
The sign just said.
Okay.
No, could have gone there.
Yeah.
But I don't know if that's a truck stop.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I can't see. trucks. I don't see trucks.
No, I don't either.
Great.
Proceed to the route.
You gotta be freaking kidding me.
Proceed to the route.
All
That is
right, well,
unreal.
do you want to get back on and go to the Loves?
No. We don't have
Proceed
enough
to
fuel.
the route. Proceed to the route.
Yeah, we gotcha.
At the light, turn left onto US 80 West.
Nice truck stop.
Well, I'm sorry.
Turn left onto Continental Boulevard.
We're gonna go out that way when it turns green.
Alright.
Alright.
Okie dokie.
Plus is, I can pay for it here at the pump. Alright, y'all. We'll be right back.
Yep. Back in a few.
Still pumping, everybody. And we lost a couple of you, but we got to get fuel. This pump is pumping really slow. And it is freezing out there. It feels way colder than, what did it say? It was like 47 degrees. It's freezing. I got to figure out how to get out of here because, well, this isn't a truck stop. Oh. Oh, shivering. Shiver me timbers. Oh. I'm not actually sure how I'm getting out of here. I have to try to back out. Let's see here. Oh, jeez. So cold. Just waiting on Lisa, everybody. If there's anybody still actually awake. I know there's a few of you on there, but sometimes I think you just fell asleep. Wake up. Oh, here we are. Oh. that ding. I think that's Lisa getting coffee. Here she comes. I think I'm gonna have to back up.
Oh, sorry, what was that? You gotta back up?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to back up.
Okay.
How they put this on here as a truck stop, I'll never know.
Well, I'm sorry.
Not your fault, you're just reading the app.
Was there trash over there?
Yeah,
Okay.
back by the pump.
Ow.
Lisa's putting her coffee in her keep it hot mug, but of course she's spilling it everywhere. Let's do. I'm gonna need a couple of Cokes out of the back too.
There's what?
A couple of Cokes out of the back.
Okay.
Is that on tight?
You need help backing up?
I don't know, but I have a couple of Cokes for you.
I am.
If you don't mind, and then I'll see about the backup. I got a pretty good clear shot, but I'm worried about straightening out and hitting this post right here. Well, hey there, everybody. We are about halfway from the Charlotte area back towards Central Florida. We've just stopped for gas. Might be our only gas stop, don't know. It's gonna be close.
All right, you need me out there?
I don't know yet, baby.
Okay.
Let me find out.
Okay.
Yeah, I do.
All right, where are you going?
Back right where we came from there in this hole. I'm gonna be turning out that road right there.
Out this one?
I just can't see out my left side. So we use a fuel app that does truck stops. And it told us this was a truck stop. It is not. And I'm huge. I'm over 50 feet between the truck and the RV. Anyway, so
Good.
yeah, we went as far as we could go before needing fuel, and unfortunately, this is the first time this app has ever failed us. This is not a truck stop. I've been doing this a
At the
while,
light, turn left onto US 80 West.
so the first time we've been, oh geez,
A short light cycle.
yeah, well, we're going kind of slow.
Go past this light, then at the next one, turn left.
Anyway, well, we're back on the road, about to get back on 95.
At the light, use the left lane to merge onto I-95 South toward Brunswick.
We'll see if we need another fuel stop or not. I don't know, I was out there shivering. Here we go. We are just on the outskirts of Savannah for those of you who just joined us. Again, we started a little north and east of Charlotte. And so we've gone through North Carolina, South Carolina, just crossed the border into Georgia just like 10 miles ago. So about 102 miles to the Florida border. Woo.
All right.
For 121 miles, continue straight.
That would be the bypass it wants me to take around downtown Jacksonville. Get there around 6 a.m. I think we should be okay.
All right.
We'll find out. I don't like taking the bypass.
Tuesday said, my extra sleep this weekend has done me well. I'm going to hang in with you until you stop. Oh, okay. Wow. Thank you. My alarm will be playing music in 2 hours.
Wow, well, she's already gone. Thank you, Tuesday. In case you decide to go back and watch it again, the time that you missed.
Tuesday said, glad you got out of the station.
Okay,
Be
so you are
safe.
still watching.
Be
All right.
safe and good night. Good
you.
night, Tuesday. Thank you for
Good
hanging
night.
out with us.
Absolutely. We'll see you in a couple hours if you actually do come back in a couple hours. We'll still be here. Just in Florida. All right, I'm getting in the middle. That's kind of skinny.
Yeah, it is.
concrete wall. I mean,
True.
that was fine. I was able to be in the middle and done. And it was 3 lanes, right? So there wasn't either a left or a right. Got in the center. Yes, well, it did not feel like it was 47 degrees out there.
No,
Oh,
right?
I was shivering.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, the pump was pumping so slow. I actually crawled in the truck and waited it out because it was warm in here. We're not going to get there if we're going that slow. Let's kick it up. Well, these next 3 hours are my worst 3 hours of driving time. Between 4 and 7, maybe even 4 and 7:30, 8 o'clock. And as soon as the sun comes up, oddly enough, it wakes me up. So I'm typically fine after that, and I'm typically good until about 4 a.m. But now's the rough time. You're watching the stream and you drive long, late night hours. What are your worst hours? Let us know. We're gonna have to put the slide out too, by the way. We're not gonna get the stuff. Lisa, we're gonna have to put the slide out. We're not gonna get the stuff out.
Okay. I also have to remember when we stop, I gotta turn the propane on. Okay.
Because since I put the new bottle on, I just left it closed. Georgia, but when we were in South Carolina, man, just a ton of deer.
They were everywhere.
Yeah. Fortunately, none of them in our way.
Yes, thankfully.
We are currently on 95, just outside of Savannah. Final destination, Central Florida area. We started at about 10. Oh God, that was a big one. About 10:30 from a little north and east of Charlotte. So we are, I believe, just over the halfway point, actually a little bit more. Georgia deer.
A solo deer.
Don't see too many of those. Normally there's several of them.
And he was a loner.
Happy to have y'all with us on our trip.
Absolutely.
Even though it's me and my wife in here, nice to know we're not alone.
Excuse me.
Smell that coffee over here. Did you take the lid off of it?
I did.
Ah.
It's much easier to drink it that way.
Really?
Yeah.
Like always, or just when it's really hot?
Always. In the car.
Because
Try and drink through a little slit. It doesn't come out fast enough, I guess.
all in all, we've actually had some great weather.
Yeah.
No rain at all. I can't say I guess the skies have been pretty clear. I can't see anything because facing forward and seeing the lights come at me, that's all I see is lights. Temperature's currently 47. Had gotten as low as 39 at one point. Which is one of the reasons why we're making this late night drive, is the cold front that is pushed through with all that bad weather. It's gonna make it pretty darn cold up in North Carolina where we were, so we opted to get our butts out of town right after we finished our work and get back down into some warmer climates before the roads potentially froze at night. This is going to be below freezing.
We've had several days of rain up in North Carolina, so there was definitely...
Everything's wet.
Yeah, everything was wet. It would have been icy for sure. Is that more deer? Yep.
Yep. Two of them.
Yep.
Not sure if you're able to see them. They were a little ways off the road. I could turn the camera over that way if you want, but I don't have enough light, I think.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Georgia. Left North Carolina at 10:30. Final destination Central Florida. Hope to be there around 8-ish. Not sure that's going to be possible. Hope we're going to be close to 8:30. Right in full-on rush hour traffic. Just joining us. Let us know where you're joining us from. As I try to keep in my lane.
Right. Not sure if you can see the mile markers, but we are 80 miles from the border of Florida. Wow.
Okay. 47-foot RV behind us. Plus my rig, so we're incredibly long. Which is why I'm over in the far right lane. We also try to keep the speed around 60. I'll be honest, at this hour, these rough hours of mine, 4 to 7, 4 to 7:30, something like that, I actually have a hard time maintaining speed. Bumps. My soda's holding its bubbles. It's carbonation.
True.
If you've ever driven 95 in South Carolina, well, I don't know if a car is going to give you the same response, but with my RV on the back of the truck, it's pretty bouncy for us. These concrete roads they've got there.
It is a bumpy ride.
It seems to literally bounce all the carbonation out of my drink. Georgia. 67 miles or so from the border of Florida. Started off a little north and east of Charlotte. We're heading towards Central Florida. Left at about 10:30 p.m. So we're a little over 6 hours into the journey.
Look at
Bucky's,
billboard for Bucky's.
127 miles.
Yep.
awake long enough, we're going to find our way to a port and do some ship departures today. That's one of the reasons why we're driving through the night. So we can get back there in enough time to get out to a port, show you the ship's leaving. That's what we all want to do, is be on a ship right now. Especially a ship that's going to warmer weather. Yeah, 58 miles to the border. There's been no rain. Driving's been pretty good. As recently just started to get a little bit windy. So pushing on us a little bit. We got a 37-foot RV behind me. We're hoping to make it through Jacksonville before traffic gets too nasty up there. Fortunately, we're eventually going to make the turn onto I-4, and man, traffic's going to be pretty crappy. Especially being tired and driving all night.
Right.
Of course, as I said, we got the RV behind us. We're real tired. We could pull over and just roll and take a nap. However, we're carrying back with us some extra stuff and we can't actually get to the bed. So we're kind of forced to keep on going until we get to where we're going. Suppose if it gets too bad, we could pull over and just snooze rock and all as well, everybody. exhausted.
Yeah.
Been up for 22 hours straight now. Worked all day. And had a heavy, hard packing job when we were done. Been driving all night. A bit tired.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. 39 miles to the border. In 39 miles, we will be in Florida. We are intending to stream ship departures this afternoon, but as of this moment, I'm not sure I'm personally going to be able to do it. We'll have to see. Get a couple hours shut-eye if that would be enough. You know, for Lisa it's not, but only a couple hours shut-eye, pretty good.
I need 8 hours.
Yeah.
You'll do well on less.
You know what I'd like if you can reach it? The trail mix. we're at. We're in Georgia. I-95. Heading south. Let's see. We're getting pretty close to Florida. 34 miles to the border. Yeah.
Wow.
You just joined us. Let us know where you joined us from. Where you at? Where you watching from? right, yeah, just do the hourly.
Uh, 47
Okay.
and 8. And the high looks like 60.
Okay, that's fine. miles to the border. Well, 8 miles actually. So, good morning, Tall Man Clan. Hope y'all are doing well. I've been driving since 10:30 p.m. but up since 7 a.m. yesterday, so we're struggling a little bit.
You and me both.
Been up for 23 hours.
Is that construction I was talking about?
Right. stream. We're just about to go through Jacksonville. Oh, we've made it to Florida so far. Still have a ways to go. We'll get there. Huh?
9.3 miles.
Pouring a soda at me. all green.
Christmas tree.
Not a little green. All green. Good morning, Jacksonville.
Yeah, not much.
Just us trying to stay awake.
Lori says, good morning. Where are you guys?
We are just now south of Jacksonville. We left at 10:30 p.m. last night, just outside of Charlotte. Drove all through the night. We're now, just made it through downtown Jacksonville before rush hour. Thank the Lord.
Right, thank you, Lord. Downtown Jacksonville's not someplace I want to be in rush hour.
But unfortunately, we're going to be stuck on I-4 in rush hour. Not sure which is worse.
You do have a point.
Intending to stream this afternoon some ship departures, but I'm not sure I'm going to make it. I'm feeling pretty beat up.
Yeah. Lori said she was just about to say, thank the Lord for keeping us safe. Oh, thank you.
Appreciate that.
Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Well, the sunrise is pretty this morning,
It
huh?
is.
Yeah.
This one's been a bit of a rough one for us. Normally, we're going to drive through the night like this. We'll take a little bit of a cat nap in the afternoon, get a little bit of sleep, a little refresher, you know. We're unable to do that today.
Not to mention we just did this less than a week ago.
Yeah. Well, we did it less than a week ago. We had gotten that nap.
Yeah. No, but I haven't fully recovered from then.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
So we pretty tired,
Yeah, we
to say
sure
the
are.
least. Yeah, we only made this trip like this to be able to stream this afternoon for you guys, but once we get to where we're going, we gotta empty out the RV and go park the RV and set it up. It should leave us in time for a couple-hour nap, but I'm just not sure that's going to be enough because we've been up for just about 24 hours now. We used to get up at 7 a.m. yesterday. I got up at about 7:30, and so it's a long time.
Yeah, it is.
Gotta do what we got to do and get just a few hours, and drive a few more hours to get to a port, and do the stream, which would be literally about 3.5 hours. And then a couple hour drive. I'm not sure I got it in me. Maybe 37 hours up with basically no sleep. That's a little much.
Yeah, it is. But we're still gonna try.
But we'll see.
Yeah.
We started off at 10:30. All was feeling good. I think that was the adrenaline for packing everything up and getting ready to get on the road. And about an hour and a half in, I hit the wall. So I've been fighting it ever since. It's been a battle. coming up. That helps me wake up.
Yes. And it is a beautiful sunrise.
Yeah. Oh. Hopefully you got a good cat nap, Bev. We're having a nap vicariously through you guys. If we don't make today, we will get a couple of departures this week.
Yeah, that is high on the list.
Yes. Ugh. Every bump hurts.
It does, doesn't it?
It does.
Lori says they drive each summer straight through to Oklahoma, from Oklahoma City to Ludington, Michigan to visit her sister. But they have about 3 a.m. to get there. Oh, they leave at 3 a.m. to get there by 10 p.m. You guys bring up 24 hours. Beat through that. Meet that through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we understand. We do, as drives go, oddly enough, this is one of our shorter ones. We try not to have events that are more than 400 or 500 miles apart, but there's 3 times a year where we're jumping 1,200, 1,800 miles, and we're doing it we're doing it straight, however long it takes to get there. But on those routes, though we're against the clock to get there, we do leave ourselves time. So if we have to pull over for a nap, we'll pull over for a nap, right? But trying to make it where we want to go for today, it didn't allow us time to pull over to take a nap. Plus, without getting into too many details, we've stuffed the RV with some extra stuff. So we can't even get to the beds if we wanted to pull over and take a nap.
That is true.
We just have to try to recline the chairs in the truck for a little bit. Oh. So we're just pushing through. Say we have no more than 12 hours or 2 hours before we're where we need to be. But we got to spend some time getting the RV unloaded so that if it's livable again.
Yeah,
Right now it's more like a toy hauler.
it sure is. Breaking the girl in.
Yep. Well, the good news is she's mostly going to get a nice long break.
Right.
After this trip, we have a few days off when we get back. We're going to just chill for a few days. Then we have an event in Florida, which is not far from where we're going. And then we'll bring the RV home. We don't have another RV trip until late June. Everything else we're doing, we're going to fly to. Speaking of which, I got to make the flight arrangements. Oh no, not flight. Let me rephrase. We have an event in Buffalo. We're going to drive there, but we're going to stay in a hotel. We're not bringing the RV. We're going up there in early March. The weather is still way too unpredictable.
Lori says that sunrise is beautiful.
Right?
Yeah.
Come on, Mr. Car. Accelerate. You're almost there. Thank you. Do you know what time the building opens?
No, I don't. Let's see if I can find out.
Okay. Welcome back, Danny Mac.
Hey, welcome back.
We're still here. As you can see, the sun's coming up. We've made it through Jacksonville, buddy. We're probably St. Augustine-ish. As you can see, we have a beautiful sunrise in front of us. an hour to our turn onto I-4, guys.
Nice.
Again, good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. We have been on live with you guys and for you guys since last night at 10:30 p.m. where we left. Well, let's just call it Charlotte. It's a suburb, a little north, a little west. Right now we are basically at St. Augustine, if you can read the sign there. St. Augustine.
Lori said she heard some cruise news yesterday that 2 people died while in port. She said she thinks they rented a motorcycle, maybe, and ran off the road, and they were found. They found them the next day, deceased.
Wow.
Did we hear that? I had heard that there was an accident and that there was a fatality. I didn't hear any further news.
We've been working some ridiculous hours the past 3 days, and so we really haven't been able to dig into stuff the way we normally do. So so I saw about the same amount of information Lisa saw.
No details.
Yeah.
So we'll have to figure that out for sure. And Dan says, breakfast
Jeez.
at Buc-ee's.
Good Lord, that scared the bejesus out of me. I'm awake now. What was that, Danny? Was he asking if we're going to Buc-ee's?
Yeah, breakfast at Buc-ee's.
No breakfast at Buc-ee's. This is a non-stop trip, bro.
And Bev said she believes it was in Cozumel. That has a familiar ring to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so tragic and so sad. It really is. And I can't tell you how many warnings about renting scooters and places like that. Even the 4-wheel drive stuff. There's been some people that have
Yeah.
well, we were talking about it a little earlier in the night. Amber Alert.
No.
Sorry if the stream died, y'all. There we go.
Yeah.
It was an Amber Alert. You know about the FBI warning about there's an uptick in assaults on ships, sexual assaults. And we feel, a lot of it is just due to the fact that people let their guard down because they're on a ship. And it's the same thing for a lot of people when you get off in these ports. You just don't have the head screwed on straight like you might if you were in your own city, right? Not that you got to constantly look over your shoulder, but you're aware of your surroundings and you're at, and it just seems that on vacation, specifically cruises, that so many people just forget to do that. I can't see how, I can't, what's the word I'm looking for here? I can't believe how many times I have seen people get off in some of these Caribbean islands that are, well, a little rough, let's just say that. And they get off wearing all these gold jewelry and beautiful diamond earrings and stuff, and the guys are wearing their Rolexes, let's just say, but they're high-priced watches, and they've made themselves walking targets. scooters is a whole different thing, but people don't drive in these countries like they do in the United States. It's a bit crazy. If you don't know your surroundings, you're not paying attention, boom, you're off the side of something. It's very tragic and sad. Somebody should die on a vacation.
Yeah, definitely.
It seems so needless.
You know, and the thing too with the scooters and the motorcycles is, you know, you're in a foreign country, and you know, probably it's not something you do every day. Because if it was something, if you had your own scooter or your own motorcycle at home, it wouldn't be an adventure to you. You know, and
Maybe not.
maybe not. But you don't know if they're taken care of. You know, do the brakes work properly? You know, you just don't know these things.
Interesting side note, years ago, Lisa and I forget what country it was in, which island, but we did this really neat horseback riding excursion.
It was Cozumel.
Was it Cozumel?
It was Cozumel.
And, you know, one thinks, you know, these horses do this day in and day out, and they'd be, you know, fairly trained, tame, if you will,
Yeah.
right? And my horse did nothing but try to kill me the entire time.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just,
And my horse wanted to bite everybody up. So I had to go to the front of the line so my horse couldn't bite everybody. And he had to go to the back of the line so his wouldn't get spooked.
and he was still spooked
And he was still spooked. He literally bucked and nearly threw.
multiple times.
Yeah.
Wasn't just once.
So at the
That
end of the
bugger was trying to
excursion-
kill me.
Yeah, at the end of the excursion, everybody's telling me, "Oh my gosh, your husband! I can't believe he's..." And I had no clue.
Everybody thought I was a professional horse rider.
He was just hanging on for dear life.
Yeah. All I needed was a cowboy hat and a number on my chest, and I would have won the 8 seconds. I'd have gotten that big belt. Holy moly. Yeah, after that, never did one of those horse excursions again.
No, we didn't.
Yeah. And the interesting thing, that was only the second time I'd ever been on a horse.
I think it's about the 4th time I've been on a horse.
And the guides that were with us did nothing to help.
No, absolutely nothing.
We haven't seen this recently, but I remember, you know, I think it was pre-COVID, where some people were doing an inner tube excursion through some caves and stuff, and I forget if it was some rain or something, but the tame water they were in was no longer tame, and it was like 1 or 2 people drowned. It was a couple.
Wow.
On what was supposed to be sort of I'm not going to call it a lazy river kind of thing, but, you know, a mundane tube, you know, thing through a little lazy river into the caves. Oh, got caught up in.
I did one of the cave things years ago in Mexico. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, they look great.
Yeah.
But just like anything else, right? And this is where you're relying on the guides. You don't know it doesn't have to rain there. You know, if you're downhill and it rains up in the mountains and that water comes rushing down and you have, for lack of a better term, let's just call it a flash flood. I'm not going to say that's what it was, but you don't know.
Yeah.
You're there for 6, 7, 8 hours max.
Yeah, that's true.
Crash at mile marker 287. All lanes blocked.
Oh no.
Great.
No.
Well, we're at 3 something. How many miles to we turn?
44.
Yeah, we're screwed. We're at 305.
No.
So we got to get to like 260, and I think it's at 285.
Yeah.
Yep. This is not going to help.
No, it's not. No, there's a rest area right there. 7 spaces available. Oh, yeah. Yeah, 43 miles to go, and we're at exit 305.
It'll be 263. It's going to run right into it.
Oh man. They've said I've been lucky with a couple of horse excursions I've been on. One self-booked in Cabo and a carnival one in Half Moon Cay. That one was cool because we rode the ocean for part of the time.
That's
Yeah,
great.
one of ours did that as well, and I enjoyed it.
Yep.
And Danny Mac says, take US 1. US 1, 6 miles.
Yeah, we might be able to do that. Put the GPS, scroll down and see how far it's red. So zoom out. Zoom out until we make the turn. Zoom out. What's that say? 15 minutes?
16 minutes.
Okay. It's a bit of a delay. This time of day on US 1 with the trailer, we'll suffer for the 15 minutes, 16 minutes. Be all right.
Okay.
It's the last thing you want to have happen when you've been driving all night,
Right.
stuck in an accident. But thanks, Danny, for the idea.
Yeah, appreciate you looking that up for us.
Part of my issue is too, I'm so tired. There'll be a lot of starting and stopping on US 1. Not sure I'll make it through it. know how it is in other states, but if it's bad, they will block off the highway and force you off the road to a detour. If it's, which is usually an accident with fatalities that is going to be there for a while, especially if it's blocking all the lanes. So, but if it's not that severe, maybe blocking all lanes, but if they're thinking it's going to clean up quick because there's no fatalities, then we'll just back into the traffic and ease our way through. Oh, thank you, son. Come on up. Would be nice though to make it I-4, make that turn before it's up. So it'll be in our eyes.
Right.
Lucky's never closed. 36 miles.
miles.
Can you hit me with a stick?
Yep.
See where my hand is?
There.
Yeah. That's good. A little lower to the left. Alright, good.
Good.
Yep. Hopefully that'll let the knots go. My neck and shoulder is burning.
Yeah. Lori says, have you guys heard if there's a problem with sand fleas at the free beach in Mahogany Bay? No.
No, I haven't.
No, we were there recently, and I didn't hear anybody talk about that at all.
No. Did we hit the beach briefly?
Very briefly. I think you stayed on, wasn't that the port you stayed on the ship? And I walked out, looked around.
Can't remember. They've cleared one of the lanes if y'all saw the sign.
Oh, woohoo! Yay!
The two right lanes are blocked. 10 miles ahead.
Danny says, look, Florida Mountain's in front of you.
Yeah, right.
I've always heard Florida Mountain's called something else.
Is the Space Mountain the tallest mountain in Florida?
Yeah, probably.
Remember some statistic like that.
Yeah, Lori says, that's funny, Danny. I was wondering what that was. summit of Britton Hill, the state of Florida's highest point at 345 feet. It's located in northern Walton County, near the town of Lakewood, Florida. Just off County Road 285, about 2 miles southeast of Florala, Alabama.
So there you go, urban myth.
Britton Hill.
Space Mountain is not the tallest mountain.
So Britton Hill is 345 feet at the highest point.
Of course, it's a hill, not a mountain.
Right?
So maybe, there's a technicality there, play on words.
And Space Mountain is 180 feet. 180 feet high.
George is getting hungry.
Tanny says, now I'm driving. Dear!
Right? Yeah, we saw a bunch again tonight.
We did.
More than on the way up. I think. At least the same amount.
I don't know.
Man, in South Carolina, we saw bunches of them.
Yeah? Not in North Carolina.
South Carolina.
I said
Yeah.
not in North Carolina.
Yeah, none. Couple in Georgia.
Yep.
None in Florida so far.
Yeah, none in Florida.
We're going to see some here in Florida. It's going to be in the next few minutes.
Right. I've been looking too. Yeah, I couldn't believe how many we saw in Florida on our trip to North Carolina. They were everywhere.
Yeah. We're in the middle of the state.
Yeah, on a smaller road.
Not
That's
left
true.
roads. Truck spaces, 0.
What's that?
Sign, truck spaces, 0.
I see brake lights going off up ahead. It changed from 16 to 29, did it? Hugs and beavernecks, 26 miles to Buc-ee's.
Now we coast.
Yep.
Ooh.
Bev said, I've seen more deer on these two drives than I've ever seen at the side of the road here in Canada.
Are deer not plentiful in Canada?
Or did they just stay away from the cold? I don't know.
Yeah, must be smarter than these American deer.
Yeah, these American deer run right out in front of you. Oh.
Let's get off at the exit.
Yeah, you know, and I think I've seen more deer on these two drives than I've seen in any of our other drives.
Yeah,
There's been a lot out.
yeah.
A lot. Danny says the deer tax keeps them away.
Oh man, this is hard. You know what it didn't do? It didn't offer us a reroute.
No, it didn't. Isn't that interesting?
Right?
Wow, there's a big long line of cars trying to get off the road too. Bev said, we have deer. They're probably just more up north. Not that there aren't car meets deer incidences here. You're more likely to hit a raccoon.
Well, we have a lot of that here too.
Yeah.
Raccoons and armadillos.
We do. Yeah, actually, I think on our drive up, I saw a raccoon on the side of the road. Nita says, good morning. I hope you both have a safe trip. Thank you. And Bev says, no armadillos here at LOL. Yeah, we've been driving since 10:30 last night.
Yeah.
We were pretty exhausted. Ooh, is that an eagle's nest?
Probably. I didn't see it.
No, it was behind us. I just caught it out of the corner of my eye. Darren says, good morning to you both. Safe travels. I once drove from Massachusetts to Florida. I thought that journey was never going to end.
Oh, we understand, especially in this moment in time.
Yeah.
We're so close, yet so far.
Oh my goodness. Let's take a quick peek at GPS and see how long our wait is now. 22 minutes. Okay. Yeah, this is one of our shorter drives. Bev says, closest I've come to big animals on roadways was a sudden 4 a.m. wake up when a greyhound on a cross-country trek had to stop for a young moose on the highway. Wow. Yeah, no moose in Florida.
Just the chupacabra.
Yeah. Good morning, Macrina. She says yawn, stretch. Good morning.
Yeah.
Bev said the clan is waking up. Yes, good morning, everyone, and welcome back.
All but these two.
Yeah, these two are dragging.
That didn't take long.
No, it didn't.
There's that sign I was still looking to not get.
Right. Oh yeah, that's bright.
I'm not sure, Danny. I can't see any exits. All I can see is the back of this truck.
GPS says it's like 20 minutes now, so.
The crappy part, Danny, is that, with the RV, I just don't know if I can get on any of these side roads and snake my way through. If it was just the truck, I'd have probably done it.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But with the RV, it really, we've gotten ourselves into a pickle a couple times before.
And it doesn't take long for that to happen.
No. Good morning, Tom and Clan. Rocking from the Delta to the DMZ.
Danny says roundabouts on US 1. Best to stay the course and wait it out.
Yeah. Yeah.
I hate roundabouts. Oh, that's my least favorite thing to encounter while I'm driving.
Yeah, I don't want to do it with a 37 footer behind me either.
No. Marina says she hates roundabouts too. Yeah, they're just so unfriendly. And the funny thing is, a lot of communities are putting them in now.
Slow down traffic.
Yeah. Crazy.
Lord.
Danny says, any travel games while we wait? Beb says we're getting a lot of them up here now. Not a fan. Yeah, no, me either. Totally don't like roundabouts. Karina says, yeah, the concept is smart as it keeps traffic moving. It's just always a quick, tight loop for changing a lane and a quick exit. Danny said there's an A on the water tower.
Palm Coast.
There's two A's. Palm Coast.
A.
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 Macrina said, anything I missed since I signed off at 3 a.m.?
Nah.
No. It got awfully quiet. Danny says, who's got B? Let's see, I have to be one of these Peterbilt trucks around this.
B. Built.
Yeah, being built. Or a Wabash.
B. Right in front of us. The mud flap.
Gotcha. Macrina says, yeah, I don't miss the South Florida commute traffic. Well, this is an accident. This is not the normal. But the normal can be like this for sure. Bev says, see, champion on the truck next to you. Macrina says, oh, an accident, gotcha. Yeah, when we first got notice of it, it said all lanes were blocked. And we looked to see, what the GPS was predicting, how long it was predicting to get through it, and it said 15 minutes, so we decided to go ahead and go through it.
And it changed it to 29 minutes.
Yeah, it changed it to 29 minutes. It currently says 13 minutes. So we got 13 more minutes apparently to get through this. Macrina says, see, I had the Asian flu this morning. Macrina says still on I-95. Yes, we are. We are on I-95 for about another 27 miles. We're down to 9 minutes to get through this back up. Tanny says at 3 miles per hour. Yeah, that's about right. We're down to 6 minutes to get through this, though. See, things are improving. Says, I have a feeling your nap will be lasting last your potential embarkation stream. I completely vote for a long sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's voting for a long sleep too right now. Macrinus is lasting past. That makes more sense. He says old office. Brr. So he's made it to work, and I do see flashing lights up ahead now.
Yeah.
I do.
Thank the Lord.
Yeah.
So everybody's all right.
Yeah. All lanes blocked. Y'all say a prayer for those people.
Wait, see sign says that?
Huh?
See sign says all lanes blocked?
No, that's what you had said initially.
Miles to final destination.
$79. 26 to our turn. Down to 3 minutes to get through this.
Still gotta get over.
Looks like yes. We sure do. Danny says more caffeine, slurred speech. Yeah, my speech has been slurring for a while.
My bladder's about to explode
I was
already.
just gonna say, problem is I need the restroom first. Oh my goodness.
Got the window open. It's 45 degrees.
Yeah, that'll help a little bit.
It's been here for a while. Oh yeah, fire.
Oh my goodness. Well, that would explain why they had all the lanes blocked for a minute and then opened them up. Yeah. Danny says, as my dad would say, I'm not stopping, use the Coke can. Yeah.
Coke in, Coke out.
Nakrina says, free and clear now. Bev says, open roads now. I like it.
Yep. Yeah, baby. Like it like that. I like it like that. So.
Great, now I got that song stuck in my head.
Sorry.
No problem. Bev says, that's the way, That's the way, I like it,
We're just clearly accident. Celebration. We're gonna celebrate and have a good time.
Macrina says, how long were you in that traffic slowdown? We didn't actually look at the clock clock, or at least I didn't, but GPS said it was going to be 29 minutes by the time we got to it.
Yeah, could be about right.
Yeah. Nakrina says, yahoo! Yes, it did seem like about 29 minutes, didn't it?
Yeah, something like that. Like you, I wasn't trying to watch the clock because it would have just drove me bananas.
Yeah, I didn't want to know.
We got about 20-ish miles to the turn.
Yay! Says, yes, I remember the straight and no excitement I-95 north from Miami to Orlando, etc. Well, that's the one thing about Florida roads. Most of them are straight. We don't have to dodge mountains. That means all the scenery pretty much looks the same.
It does. That's why driving at night's not a bad thing.
Right.
Not much to see here.
And an airplane overhead.
You can see it right in front there, guys. No, not anymore. We're underneath it.
Drove I-75 to Naples, we had alligators to see.
Right.
The funny thing is, I've never seen an alligator on the road. I know people who've just about run over alligators in the road, but I've never seen one on the road. I've seen them in ponds and golf courses, but yeah.
I've seen one run over, and I've seen one at the edge of the road. Dead or not. Woo! Hey there, buddy. Turn that butt over.
Said no, me neither. Never seen them on the road. Just the water ditches next to the lanes. See, I've never even seen them there. Bev says, my I-95 experience, another Greyhound, Miami North to New York City at night. Pouring rain. Boring. Yeah. Yeah. I don't like driving in the rain, to be honest.
No. There's many that do. Maybe there's a few, who knows.
Yeah. that's an old quote from the TV show Alice. I used to love that show. Flo was the best. I'm sure that probably came from her. Kiss my grits.
Kiss my grits. No self-respecting Southerner makes instant grits.
Macrina said, yeah, it did come from Flo on season 2 Christmas episode, LOL. Do you quote movie lines just like Robert does? He does all the time. I can't remember those things.
All the time.
He'll watch a movie once and he can quote, 10 different things from that one movie. I can't do that.
On my mark, unleash hell. Anybody know which one that's from?
I certainly don't.
Really?
No. Macrina says, I quote movie lines in old TV episodes. Nice.
All right, all you that are listening, do you know what I said the movie my line was from? On my mark, unleash hell.
That's gotta be like Gladiator. Because you did that in a Russell Crowe kind of a voice.
That was a Russell Crowe kind of voice?
That was a Russell Crowe kind of a voice.
I didn't know I had the talent in me to reproduce a Russell Crowe voice.
Bev says, scenery was interesting past Raleigh. And that time I woke up and just in time to glimpse the Capitol building in Washington. Yeah, up in the Carolinas, it's beautiful. Get the Smoky Mountains and Blue Ridge Parkway and all of that. It's beautiful for sure. And the Capitol building in Washington's nice too. Macrina says Gladiator.
You are correct.
The funny thing is, I never would have said that only because you gave me the Russell Crowe voice. Otherwise, I wouldn't have gotten it.
What's funny is I can't do it on command. I can't think of any of the rest. I got a million of them in my head somewhere. I'm that tired. Driving again, but it's a little fast. Especially when driving a straight line, it's a little tough. How many people we got with us now?
We have 6 people.
6 people.
We got 6 people.
Come on, tall man clan, wake up.
Thanks, guys, for hanging out with us.
Right?
Yeah. said, did you have any chatter?
All right, here's another one. People have been asking me if I'm back. I haven't really thought of the answer. But yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
I know what that one is.
And what kind of lining would you like? Tactical.
That's one of my favorite lines. Macrina says, sounds like I'm back, a reference from Terminator, LOL.
No,
Not Terminator, I know what this one is.
no.
Does anybody else have a guess?
And no looking it up, Danny. Bunch of cheaters.
I got one. And they raided the temple granaries. You don't look any leaner. And they raided the temple granaries. You don't look any leaner. I mean, is that like a Raiders of the Lost Ark?
Could be, but I'm not sure.
They raided the temple granaries. You don't look any leaner.
Robin Hood.
Robin Hood? Yeah, maybe. I can see that line from there.
Macrina, what was it?
She said the Ten Commandments.
Oh.
I don't remember that from Ten Commandments.
You give up on mine?
I can add to yours. Oh, hey John, you working again?
Alright, how much further? Got about 5 miles.
4.4 miles.
Okay.
And it is exit 260 CBA.
260 C, B, and A.
Yeah, that's what it is.
260.
260. Not ABC, CBA.
CBA.
CBA. 4 miles.
All right, Macrina. John Wick. All those 3 lines were John Wick.
Macrina says, you should have this home stretch etched in your brain. Well, when his brain is working properly, it is. But when we're tired, we're just kind of just driving. And Macrina said, John Wick. Yes, John Wick. She said co-pilots are wonderful. Oh, thank you.
Show me the money!
Oh, I know where that one's from.
That's an easy one.
Yeah, that one's easy.
You can't handle the truth.
I know that one too. That one's easy. I got to see that one on Broadway.
Really?
Yeah. Broadway? No, it was in DC, so not Broadway. Sorry, where was this? DC, the Kennedy Center.
260 CBA.
260 CBA. Woohoo! Yep, 1.9 miles, 1.8.
always forget. I'm gonna drive this road a couple times a year. I mean this area of Central Florida. Now it's right. that's just
Is it?
that's just people weaving in and out of the traffic.
Okay. Fun spot. It's huge. And 42 miles on I-4.
All right, Macrina. Here's another one.
Macrina said, "Yay, time for coffee and sleep." And little Tom said, "Hello, hello." A little one-on-one. Hello, hello.
Hey, little one-on-one.
I thought it said Tom for a minute there. Little one-on-one. Hello, hello.
This is one word, Macrina. One word. Tatanka.
Oh, Macrina got the other one. She said, "Yeah, Jerry Maguire."
Yeah, that was an easy one.
Little one-on-one said, "Ha ha ha."
Well, you missed all the fun little one-on-one.
Macrina said, "Avatar."
Nope. Gotta go further back than that.
Yeah.
I'll give that as a hint. Yeah, little one-on-one. We started driving last night at 10:30. We've been driving all night. We are punchy and tired.
Yes, we are. That was a good guess, though, Macrina.
Yeah. Tatanka.
Macrina said, "Little one-on-one, where you been?" And little one-on-one said, I came just in time for then. Haha. Macrina said, "Been having a road trip party all night. All night." Yes, we have. The only thing missing was popcorn.
Yeah. Good Doritos.
Yeah, I did eat Doritos. Almost choked on them. You give up, Macrina? Should we tell you what Tatanka's from? Macrina said it choked on she choked on nacho cheese dust. Or me. Yeah, I think I did. Little one-on-one said he's been sleeping, and after he was playing video games, and it got really cold and he passed out. Macrina says yes, she gives up.
Dances with Wolves.
Tatanka is
Buffalo. Tatanka. Buffalo.
And I only know that because we watched it again not too long ago.
At least some of it.
Some of it, yeah, not the whole thing.
Go ahead, punk. Make my day. That's another way too easy one. Can't think of any good ones. I don't know why.
Macrina said, yeah, my husband and son have your taste in movies. Little one-on-one said Dirty Harry.
Yeah, right. At one point, some years ago, I'm pretty sure I could recite the entire script from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, I think you might have been able to. Hey, precious. Little one-on-one says AKA Clint Eastwood. That's right.
I do not suffer the dead. There's a lot of good lines in that movie.
Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I was touring Europe, that is literally on the tour bus. I sleep with the TV on, and that was the only DVD that would play there. Their DVD players have a different codex. I think it's called PAL. Anyway, for whatever reason, everything else I brought, none of it worked. Only Lord of the Rings. And so Lord of the Rings just played in a loop for 3.5 months.
Macrina says ETO, or is that a Q? ET, I think she means ETA.
Oh, I don't know. We're going to be ending the stream probably about 30 minutes because we're about to be done on the main roads and start onto some of the back roads. So I will need full attention to the roads and Lisa's help because I'm tired. We're going to need the GPS too, so.
Yeah.
And hopefully we'll see if we can get through the stuff that we got to get done.
So we can stream the shit's departures, yeah.
Yeah. It's more about if the 2 hour, if I can get a couple hours now. At this point, I got to tell you, I'm feeling it's a very slim chance. Because right now, I don't think we're going to get done until about 10:30, 11 o'clock. By the time we're done, it's 11 o'clock, 12, 1 o'clock. Man, it'd be real close. We got to load up. Go get the tent and all that stuff.
I know.
I don't know. I was on the edge before, but that 30 minutes really hurts. I'm already really hurting. Like I said, we'll make it up.
Little one said, Lord of the Rings, LOL. Try the Titanic for 4 months. Did you watch the Titanic for 4 months? Jack Rose! Jack Rose! And Macrina said, sleep is a priority. Yes, it is.
It is. Well, it's like, we just drove 10 hours and then gotta get the rest of the stuff done. It'd be a couple hours to the port, stream, and then I mentioned a couple hours back. We wouldn't get finished probably until 8:30, and it just might be too much.
Danny says Jack could have fit on that door. You know what's funny? I think Mythbusters did tested that out, and I guess there is something to do with a balancing act on the door. So if he was to try and climb on, she would have fallen off or something like that. So that I'd have to look it up because I honestly don't remember what the end result was, but I'm pretty sure Mythbusters did something about Jack and Rose on that door on Titanic. Little one-on-one said they played it for 4 months in my tech school in the main entertainment room. Oh man, it's the main entertainment room TV.
You jump, I jump. Remember?
Paint me like one of your French girls. There was a T-shirt. What was it?
Miss Piggy.
Yeah, Miss Piggy or something. I want you to paint me like one of your French girls. Oh my goodness. Yeah, we're a little punchy.
Yeah.
I saw the picture. Why Jack was holding on. He had a mermaid helping him out, LOL. Macrina said for sure it's like trying to climb on a blow-up raft in a pool. How many times do you try until you're successful? A lot. Splash. Danny said Rose was just a beach and selfish.
Spit like a man.
Danny says, I substituted beach to be kind. Yes, I said beach. Gotta keep it G.
Son of beach.
And I appreciate your efforts. Thank you.
Yeah, I was a bad boy on this trip.
Yeah, you were. I smacked him when I said, you gotta keep it G.
Well, I do check off the box. It's not made for kids, but still. We try to keep it G-rated. I slipped a couple times. I'm tired. Y'all give me a break. My filter has run out.
Yeah.
Where's that guy all but jumping out on the road?
Yeah.
That caught me by surprise. wasn't a deer that we almost got, it was a human. Some drunk walking on the highway in South Carolina in a pitch black middle of the night.
Danny said keep it G unless someone's walking on the side of the road.
Yeah, yeah.
Macrina says, Robert, you still have Lisa jolly and giggling helps you awake and focusing. That's my slap happy. I can't stop giggling when I'm slap happy. A little one-on-one said, what filter? There's a filter? LOL.
Yeah. Yeah. It's kind of like a HEPA filter. Forgot to change mine last night.
Yeah. The filter went to bed when we should have.
Yeah. HEPA's a 4-letter word.
Yeah. Little one-on-one said, walking in the street wearing dark clothes, just another speed bump.
Right.
He almost was.
He almost was, man.
Yikes. Macrina said, wow, a man on the road. I heard you talk about that, but I thought it was just another experience. No, that was this.
No.
That was this trip. Well, you know, it was this trip for sure. This one took him completely by surprise. But a few months back, yeah, we were just driving and
But that was daylight. We saw them.
yeah.
It wasn't nighttime.
Well, one of them was at night.
We just about clipped that guy.
Yeah. And little one-on-one said 4 letters is life.
Right. Freedom! There you go. There's another one for you.
You're picking all the easy ones that I actually know. You usually hit me with ones I've never heard of or don't think I've heard of.
The other one I did in the stream, but that's a facial thing.
Macrina said, I thought you meant it as from 2 to 3 a.m. Thus, when you were talking about it, yes, this trip is not today. Gotcha. This trip just not today. Correct. Well, it was during the night.
Yeah, I don't know what time it was.
Yeah, I don't either. Probably around midnight. Don't you think? No, we were still in North Carolina, weren't we?
No.
No, it was South Carolina.
Yeah.
We were talking about that.
We hit South Carolina pretty quick because Charlotte's on the border.
And we left at 10:30, so probably 11:30.
Yeah, midnight maybe. Yeah. Whatever. Somewhere in there. Yeah, just walking on the highway.
Yeah. And the funny thing is, the other times that we saw somebody just walking on the highway, it was South Carolina. for his house. You might be right. Oh my goodness.
And that crack is a wonderful thing.
Right.
Oh, jeez. No, it's blooming, yeah. Maybe 11:30 before we get finished. Just thinking.
It might be. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Golly. Oh. Yeah, we'll be all right. This is the morning traffic.
Yeah. Fun.
Yeah, we're running out of fuel. How many miles to final destination?
20.
To final destination?
Yeah, there's a traffic 7
No,
minutes.
that's to the turn. Till we get to where we gotta go.
Okay. Final
Yes, final. How many?
29. I was trying to
Okay.
show you this red area here.
Yeah,
Yeah, looks like we're going to be stuck in this for 7 minutes.
yeah. Okay. No. More pain.
Oh, yeah.
Savannah. There's another word. Funny thing is, I can't think of the name of the show, though I remember
Outlander.
Droughtlander. So all that I could think was drought.
Oh, interesting.
That was the time in between releases. Because
Gotcha.
they're not necessarily on any kind of regular schedule.
No, I guess not. Little one-on-one says that morning traffic, they have to wait for the turtle to cross the road.
Well, it is prime time going through Central Florida.
Yeah. Well, there was some little 7-minute delay. Don't know why. Look at the billboard for Fun Spot.
It's huge.
It's huge. It's funny that they did it like a Florida license plate. The one-on-one says, turtle drinking caffeine, LOL. Now that would be a sight to see. Can you imagine those little legs going like 90 miles an hour? Says would be funny. How about an alligator drinking caffeine, LOL? Waddle waddle. There's this video that I think pretty much went viral of a homeowner corralling an alligator in their trash can to get it out of the yard. Some funny videos with alligators. Did you know alligators can climb fences? I never knew that until I saw it on video. Says fried alligator tastes good too. I've never tried alligator. Have you tried alligator?
Yep.
You have?
Tastes like chicken.
Tastes like chicken. Macrina says, yeah, that video was made by a Florida transplant. Native Floridians wouldn't do that. They close their door and wait for it to leave. Oh my gosh, that's probably true. Little one-on-one says, yes, it does. Tastes like chicken.
Tastes like chicken.
Yeah, I wouldn't get near an alligator. frog legs and snake too.
I thought frog legs were a little more fishy than the gator.
You know, it's been years, probably, gosh, 40 or 50 years since I've had frog legs. I honestly don't remember what they tasted like. I've never had snake.
Fishy chicken.
Fishy chicken. Bev said it does too. Was a bet you've never tried option on Carnival. Yeah, I've seen those on the menu, but I've still never tried it. Little one-on-one says, I want some now. Which one? The snake, the frog legs, the alligator? Which one are you talking about? Or chicken?
Do we have to choose? I just want to sleep.
Maybe a sampler. One of those appetizer samplers.
In a bathroom. Sleep in a bathroom.
Little one-on-one says frog legs is more moist. The gator is a little drier. You got a taste for gator.
Sorry, we didn't notice that the stream disconnected.
Oh yeah, I didn't notice that either.
We're here.
Macrina says yes, Lisa, when it's free, i.e. already paid for, try it. Then give it to Robert if you don't like it, LOL. I usually do.
Hey, my name's not Mikey. I don't eat everything.
But I usually do give him a lot. That's that 1% waste in the main dining room.
Right. Not. What was it? 24 to 26 minutes on I-4?
I don't know. He's still telling us to turn on to I-4. It's half a mile. Gotta love GPS. Weird things happen to you with GPS routing you through strange areas. I had GPS literally take me through a cemetery once to get someplace. Macrina says, all except barbecue pizza. You got that right. He did take one bite, though. He did take one bite.
And to this very day, regret it.
Oh, I missed something here, Bev. You said your friend ordered it and just tried to buy it. I'm assuming that was the alligator. Did you like it?
Did her friend like it?
Or did your friend like it?
Since it was a friend that ordered it and took one bite.
Well, she said her friend ordered it. She just tried a bite.
Oh, gotcha.
sir.
Trying. I'm so trying.
Bev said, meh, been there, done that, LOL. That was enough. All right. I feel like every time it's on the menu, there's something else that I'd rather have, and so I've always skipped it. Put some spring rolls on the menu, and I'm taking those for sure.
Right?
Yes, love the spring rolls.
Here we go again.
Yeah.
What's it say on the map?
Karina says, I always like multiple appetizers. I do too. It still says, you know, it's half a mile merge onto I-4. 21 miles till final destination.
I'm talking about the red and the yellow.
Red and yellow. It just shows red and yellow. It doesn't say anything.
That's fine.
It doesn't give any kind of a time frame.
Okay.
Karina says, love the avocado, cucumber, basil cold soup. Sounds weird, but very refreshing. Got it last week. Nice. You know, avocados, they're very, very mild in flavor, but they're very creamy. So yeah, I can see that. And basically it would just kind of, you wouldn't taste the avocados, it'd be kind of like just cucumber basil. So yeah, that sounds good.
I used to make ice cream out of avocados, some vegetables,
Yeah.
some hot cocoa. It's just like chocolate ice cream.
Yeah,
It'd be healthy for you.
that's right.
Here's what I put in there. Half an avocado, carrot, red cabbage.
Spinach.
Put spinach in there?
Yeah, a little bit. Handful of spinach,
Yeah.
if you had it. If not,
Some
In 9.8 miles, take exit
Creamer.
9PA onto State Road 414.
all right. Yep, some cocoa powder and some coffee creamer, right? Do you use
Yeah,
coffee creamer?
yeah.
Coffee creamer. Made some really good ice cream. And then when it was done, just throw in a handful of chocolate chips and just chop them up just a little bit. Oh, good
Great.
stuff. Chocolate chip ice cream.
made out of vegetables.
Yep, made out of veggies. traffic next mile. 7 miles, 11 minutes.
Man, there's almost no clouds in the sky today. There's a few little puffies up front.
Right?
Beautiful clear day.
Yeah.
Helicopter.
Yep, I see it. Not sure I can see it on the video. On the stream.
Oh, by the way, I know we called you yesterday, Mom, but if you're watching, happy birthday.
Yep, happy birthday. Little one-on-one said he didn't see the chopper.
It's up in front of his place.
Yeah. Looks like a little mosquito up in the air now.
Yeah. I think it's a news helicopter.
I think so.
Checking out the morning rush hour.
Yeah, they were definitely flying along the roadside, so yeah, I would agree.
All right, everybody. This is as far as we take you, or as far as you take us, however you want to look at that. We're gonna jump out here and use the restroom and make our way as far as we can. Does this wrap around?
It looks like it does. Yeah, this is crazy. Interesting.
Yeah, I've never seen that before.
No.
It's different.
Yeah, we gotta get rid of some caffeine so we can intake some more.
I guess we're a truck.
Yes, we are. Well, you guys, thanks for hanging out with us. We sure appreciate you.
We had an
Let's
absolute
see.
blast.
Absolutely. Macrina says, thanks for letting us hitchhike safely with you. Godspeed and see you soon. But sleep.
Yes.
Bev said, have a great day, everyone.
If we
You do as well.
if we can make it to the port, we absolutely will. That's our goal. But as we mentioned, safety first. If I don't feel we can make it safely, we'll bring it to you later in the week. All right? Until we see you all again on the road somewhere, y'all be safe.